reported this crime to anyone. If you are a person with a disability and a crime victim, contact the Disability Rights Center of Kansas to find out if their Disability Crime Victims Unit can help you. Call toll-free 877-776-1541 or go to drckansas.org. Content of this radio ad is sponsored by the Disability Rights Center of Kansas and this station. It is supported by subgrant number 18-VOCA-55, awarded through the Federal Office for Victims of Crime as administered by the Kansas Governor's Grants Program. It does not necessarily reflect the views of the Office of the Kansas Governor or the U.S. Department of Justice.
Stay tuned for the following special presentation from 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
KOFO, your sports source for East Central Kansas and home of Ottawa University Braves Athletics on 103.7 FM, 1220 AM, and online at KOFO.com. Welcomes you to this exclusive broadcast of OU Braves Baseball, live from the opening round of the NAIA Baseball Championships in New Orleans. This OU Braves baseball broadcast on KOFO is being brought to you by Great Life Golf and Fitness, Rock Creek of Ottawa, State Farm Agent Keith King, Ottawa University, El Mezcal Mexican Restaurant, and Kansas State Bank. Now let's head to the campus of Loyola University in New Orleans and join KOFO's Casey Weeder for OU Braves Baseball.
Hello everyone and welcome to New Orleans, Louisiana, and the NAIA Baseball National Championship opening round in the New Orleans bracket as the number 5 seed Ottawa University Braves, the home team on the scoreboard, will take on the number 2 seed Keiser Seahawks out of the Sun Conference. They're from West Palm Beach, Florida, and they are ranked number 17 in the country. The Braves come in with a record of 37-18. They've won 6 in a row and find themselves one win away of getting to the championship series here in the New Orleans bracket. This one we are in the winner's bracket. Keiser has probably had the easiest route to this position as with the rain delays yesterday. Ottawa didn't start against Benedictine until almost 4 o'clock. Braves won that game. Keiser turned around and played Oklahoma City right after, won 8-0. And then Ottawa had to play this morning a 4-1 victory over the number 1 seed Loyola. And tonight they will match up with the number 2 seed Keiser and talk about a David versus Goliath storyline. The two numbers to remember are 17,000 versus 760. Yes, Keiser Seahawks have 17,000 students out of the West Palm Beach area, and Ottawa coming in 760 students. So Brave Nation, we need you all tonight if Ottawa can dream and have a shot to get to Lewiston with a win tonight. Gives them a shot at the championship series, which is one win away from getting to Lewiston, Idaho in the NAIA World Series. I'm Casey Weeder with you, and we've got a great one for you. The weather has drifted off, and no rain expected until about 1:45. And if we're playing until that point, we're a good 15, 16, 17 innings in, and by that time things are getting weird. So hopefully we were able to get this in before. But it has been a tremendous day for Ottawa University already, a tremendous week so far as Jay Cannon and his softball team able to win the regional in Oklahoma City. Congratulations to them. They'll make their second trip to the NAIA World Series. That will be in Atlanta here in a couple of weeks. Ottawa University baseball, they have been on quite the run. They've won 6 in a row, including 4 at the KCAC tournament to get into the NAIA tournament, and they've won 2 here as the underdog so far. They'll be the underdog again tonight, but they will actually be in the home dugout down the third baseline, and they're going to go with the gold tops, gold bottoms. We're going to take a break. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220, 103.7 FM KOFO.
Ottawa University has positioned itself as a distinctive and rapidly expanding institution, known for its innovative educational models, exceptional value, and special ability to prepare diverse student populations for lifetimes of enlightened faith, exemplary service, inspired leadership, and personal significance. With numerous undergraduate and graduate degrees in business, education, arts and sciences, athletics, and more, you'll gain the specific expertise you need for a lifetime of significance and prosperity. Find out more by visiting ottawa.edu/OUKS.
There's no excuse when it comes to living your great life. You can join Great Life Golf and Fitness in Ottawa now and enjoy 9 or 18 holes in the fresh air with family or friends. And if golf isn't your game, surely a walk on the treadmill or a workout in their state-of-the-art fitness center will make you feel better. Join today. Visit GreatLifeOttawa.com.
Hi, everybody. This is Denny Matthews, the voice of the Royals. Don't miss a game, home or away this year. Keep it locked onto your source for information and entertainment. And Royals baseball in East Central Kansas, 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Just a couple minutes from first pitch here in New Orleans. as the Braves take on the Keiser University Seahawks in the winner's bracket and a shot of getting to the championship series with a victory. The winner would play tomorrow evening. The loser would potentially play at 3 p.m. Tomorrow afternoon, as the Braves are going to be behind the 8 ball to start this one. Already played a game today, had enough time to play, go eat lunch, and turn around for about 15 minutes at the hotel, go pick up a different jersey, and then get back on the bus and get here. And to make matters even tougher, the game prior to this one ended up going an additional 45 minutes, as that was a 13-inning victory for Oklahoma City over Benedictine, 4-3. The Ravens eliminated from the New Orleans bracket, the first team eliminated this tournament, as Benedictine goes home at 0-2. But the Game 6 that is scheduled for tomorrow morning between Oklahoma City and Loyola, another elimination game, and then the winner of that one would play the loser of this one, which I would expect to be around 3 p.m. So the winner tonight gets to take an entire evening off, which so far it's worked out well for Keiser, who's had 24 hours to regroup and reset before this evening, and it's going to be an uphill battle for OU, but we've seen this team continue to be resilient throughout the KCAC and NAIA tournament, and as we continue to hear from Coach Gabe Grinder, this team can stay within that slam range. They feel like they have a shot against anybody, and they will take on a perennial power in Keiser as the Braves take the field here in New Orleans. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll talk about the Braves starting pitcher, Dylan Burris. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM at KLFO.
You got to the game late, and the only place to park turned out to be a little too close to foul territory. But you're not worried. In fact, you watched the rest of the game before you even go check the damage. How can you be so confident? Your auto insurance is with local State Farm agent Keith King. There's a reason State Farm is the largest auto insurer in the U.S.
I'm State Farm Insurance Agent Keith King. Let's work together to be sure your vehicle has the coverage you need. Call and schedule an appointment today at 242-9435. Stop by my office at 111 South Main in Ottawa, or visit online at keithking.net.
If you're enjoying our coverage of OU Braves softball from the NAIA Championships in Oklahoma City and OU Braves baseball from the NAIA Championships in New Orleans, we ask that you please visit our sponsors who are helping to make these broadcasts possible. Great Life Golf and Fitness, Rock Creek of Ottawa, State Farm Insurance Agent Keith King, Ottawa University, El Mezcal Mexican Restaurant, and Kansas State Bank. We thank these local businesses for being supporters of the OU Braves teams in their postseason run for a national championship. On your home for OU Brave Sports, 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO.
Braves are the home team in the all golds with the Black Sox, and on the mound showing those Black Sox tonight is going to be Dylan Burris, the freshman who comes in with 14 games started. He's 4-2 on the year, a 5.52 ERA, 44 innings pitched, 45 strikeouts, 25 walks. His last start was against number 6 Oklahoma Wesleyan in the KCAC tournament with 2 innings pitched, gave up 2 runs, had 3 strikeouts. The last time he pitched in a game with over 5 innings was back on April 13th against Avila. 6 innings pitched, 3 earned, 11 strikeouts. A win for him, as Dylan Burris, the 5'9 freshman from Nacogdoches, Texas, and the transfer from Tyler Junior College to face the lineup of Keiser, who put together 8 runs on 17 hits last night against Oklahoma City. But the star of that game was Pedro Araujo, who went a complete game, 14 strikeouts, no walks for the Seahawks, and a dominating performance over Oklahoma City. And to lead it off for the Seahawks will be number 1, Ben McConnell, the center fielder. Seahawks at 34-16 on the year. The Braves at 37-18. First pitch from Burris, a strike at the knees to the lefty McConnell. As he is hitting .358. 0-1 delivery from Burris. Slider that gets away from him. It's 1-1. Burris, a hard-throwing righty. .44 innings pitched. 1-1 delivery from Burris is high, 2-1. A 45 to 25 strikeout to walk ratio. 2 balls and 1 strike to McConnell. 6 home runs, 39 runs batted in. So foul back to the screen. It's 2-2. Seahawks are 2-3 in their last 5. They finished tied for 3rd in the Sun Conference and got in as an at-large. And The Sun Conference ended up putting 5 teams into the NAIA tournament, which includes perennials such as Southeastern. Warner was also in it. Fastball gets away from Burris. It's 3-2. USC Beaufort out of South Carolina. 3 balls and 2 strikes to McConnell. Top of the first inning. Braves in the field. 3-2 pitch, lifted, foul down the third baseline, gets out of play. Our temperature at first pitch was 76 degrees. We have an 18% chance of rain. Wind is out of the southeast at 6 miles an hour. There were a couple home runs hit in the game prior to this one, and both to left field. Ball starting to clear out a little bit more. 3-2 pitch, lifted into foul territory. Running over is Bannister. Can he get there? The wind just takes it out of play. And we'll go with 3-2 again. 7th pitch of the at-bat upcoming to McConnell. 5'11" senior from Corinth, Texas, a transfer from Division I Dallas Baptist University. DBU has hosted several regionals at the NCAA level. 3-2 delivery, fastball well high, and it's ball 4. And a leadoff walk issued to McConnell. Batting second is the second baseman, Eric Owen, 6-foot junior from White Oak, Texas. And maybe a matchup here of former teammates. He played at Tyler College. Next same school as Burris. Burris from the stretch. Fastball inside, almost hits him with the fastball, 1-0. Braves are going to need Burris to try and churn out some innings. This is a bullpen that has been used in both wins, including this morning and then last night. Impressive fashion from the bullpen today. 5 innings, 11 strikeouts, no runs given up. 1-0 pitch, a fastball for a strike, 1-1. Just a little bit of sun remaining on the field as the lights are on here at Segment Field at the Alario Center. Just in right center, a little bit of sun hanging on onto that deep fence in right center. 1 ball, 1 strike. No outs, top of the first. Burris throws over to first, and Kratzenberg did a nice job of scooping it out as Burris slipped on the mound. Head coach for Keiser is former major leaguer Brooke Forsythe. Assistant coaches Joey Housey and Blake Kangas. 1-1 delivery, a fastball missing outside, 2-1. Keiser getting a leadoff walk. They jumped on Oklahoma City early and often yesterday evening. Keiser in the navy blue tops. Keiser across the chest in baby blue. Gray pants, navy blue socks. 2-1 from Burris. Runner going, lifted, foul down the first base line. We'll go 2-2. Feel the wind really starting to whip. A little bit of a crosswind. We were told coming in that the crosswind does have a little bit of an effect as you get a little later into the evening. 2-2, McConnell standing at first. He's running again. Breaking ball hit back up the middle. Aguilar going to make the play at first to get the first out of the inning, but McConnell does move to second with 1 out. That chopper went over the top of the mound, and Aguilar charging makes a nice play. Keiser 14-10 in the conference. Southeastern won the Sun Conference regular season and the postseason. 1 out, top of the first. Runner at second for Keiser. And Mason Dennison at the plate. Breaking ball, able to catch the corner for strike one. It's going to a nice slider. No balls and one strike. One from Burris. Breaking ball that stays high, and Dennison chases for strike two. Dennison, a 6'4" junior from Naples, Florida. Played at Division II, University of West Florida. You're going to hear a lot of these transfers tonight. 0-2 delivery. Fastball that's in the dirt, but Antonetti just squashes it. 1-2. Runner at second. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Top of the first inning, 1 out. Pitch from Burris is well high. It's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Dennison, hitting .321, 10 home runs, 48 runs batted in. 2-2 delivery, a fastball in the dirt, and again, Ariano just able to squash it. He's going to go talk to his pitcher, who struggling to throw strikes right now. And that's going to get the Ottawa bullpen started. Cincinnati, who gave Ottawa the lead in the 4th inning against Loyola this morning. With a 2-run home run that, talking to some of the fans for Loyola, said they have never seen a home run to that part of the ballpark. As that ball was crushed to right center. 3-2 delivery from Burris is going to be chopped to third and foul. We'll go at 3-2 again. I believe that's Austin Skellhorn making his way down to the bullpen. He pitched a couple innings this morning. Hard to tell, though, down that third base line. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at second for Keiser. Delivery from Burris. Fastball in the dirt for ball 4. Runners at first and second for Keiser with 1 out. Brings up the cleanup hitter, the third baseman, Tim Bouchard. Runners at first and second for the Seahawks. Just 1 out in the inning. Burris has walked 2. Walked the leadoff man, McConnell. Most recently, Dennison. Bouchard at the plate. Delivery. Fastball for a strike from Burris. 0-1. Bouchard, a 5'10" junior from Ashburnham, Massachusetts. Transferred from Limestone College. 0-1 delivery, hit softly to first and foul. Kratzenberg will pick it up in foul territory, 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes to Bouchard. 16 home runs, 63 runs batted in. Cleanup man hits .402. Burris ahead in the count, 0-2. 1 out in the top of the first. Keiser with a runner in scoring position. 0-2 delivery from Burris, and that one gets well away from Antonetti and does a tremendous job to keep that ball within the vicinity as that ball was high and outside from Burris. 1-2. Great job by Antonetti to stick his glove up and hope that it caught the webbing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Delivery from Burris. Strikes him out, swinging for the second out. In the top of the first, big punch out for Dylan Burris. And the catcher, Zach Major, 5th in the lineup. Steps in with 2 outs in the top of the first. Runners at first and second for Keiser, both reaching on walks. First pitch to Mazur, blocked by Antonetti as it was off to the right of the plate. One ball and no strikes. 2 outs, top of the first. No score, but Keiser threatening. One 1-0 from Burris in the dirt again. It's 2-0. Mazur, sophomore, 6-foot righty from West Palm Beach, Florida. Transfer from Notre Dame. Delivery. Fastball, it gets by him for strike one. It's 2-1, and Mazur thought he was about to send that one over the fence in left field. He's got 14 home runs on the season. He's hitting .247, driven in 52. 2 balls, 1 strike. There's at first and second. Delivery from Burris. Fastball at the knees for strike 2, and it's 2-2. Mazur not happy. Turns around and says a couple things to the umpire. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Top of the first. Runners at first and second for the Seahawks. 2-2 delivery from Burris. Fastball outside. Count is full. Runners in motion with 2 outs and the count at 3-2. Three balls and 2 strikes to Mazur. Delivery on the way is low and outside for ball 4. And Burris has walked the bases loaded in the first inning. Left fielder Matt Catalfo, The hit with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Catalfo, a 5'10" junior from Manhasset, New York, a transfer from UConn. First pitch from Burris. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Yeah, nice grab to keep Oklahoma City off the board in the second inning last night. Keep that game scoreless. 0-1 pitch, lifted foul and out of play. It's 0-2. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Top of the first. The ball's in 2 strikes to Catalfo. Hitting .392. He's driven in 56. 0-2 delivery. Lifted foul down the third base line one more time and into the parking lot. No 2 counts. .34th pitch of the inning coming up. Delivery from Burris, lifted foul, and back to the screen. Good placement from Burris on that fastball as he rears back. Trying to get out of a jam. No balls, 2 strikes. Base is full of Keiser Seahawks. Oh, 2 from Burris. Fastball lifted, foul again, and out of play. Talfo hitting from the left side. Also throws left-handed. 0-2 from Burris. Lifted up and foul is again down that left field line. Sixth pitch of the at-bat upcoming. Balls, 2 strikes. Base is loaded for Keiser. And Burris going to step off the rubber and call time. Burris asking Antonetti to go back through the signs. 0-2 delivery from Dillon. And just misses below the knees. 1-2. Ottawa dugout thought that was strike 3. He's called a couple down in the lower part of the zone in this first inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes, bases loaded. Delivery from Burris gets away from him, and Antonetti again saves him, sticks the glove out. It's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the first. Bases loaded for Keiser. Two on the way from Burris. Lifted to left field. Ariano going towards the line. Can he get there to make the play? He can't. All 3 runs are going to score. As Ariano falls down, and it's a 3-0 lead. As that ball just had eyes. And Ariano did everything he could, laid out in left field, but comes up short, and it's a 3-0 Keiser lead in the top of the first inning. As all 3 walks that Burris issued come around to score. Fastball to the 7-hitter Acosta for a strike. Xavier Acosta, the designated hitter. 0-1 delivery. Swings at 1 out of the zone. Quickly 0-2. Xavier Acosta, a 5'9" freshman from Southwest Ranches, Florida. Oh, 2 on the way. Breaking ball misses high. 1-2. And that ball from Catalfo started in right directly in left field, and that thing landed not a foot outside the line for the double. I mean, it was on the line. Ariano ran a mile to try and make the play. 1-2 delivery outside, and did he go around? He did. Burris gets his second strikeout, but the Seahawks scored 3 runs on 1 hit, 1 left on base as we go to the bottom of the first. Keiser leading Ottawa 3-0. It's the Braves baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Great Life Golf and Fitness is a proud supporter of Ottawa University sports, and they support you in your goal to live and play better. The Great Life State-of-the-Art Fitness Center in downtown Ottawa is accessible 24 hours a day, and the golf course is ready and waiting for your game. Join today. Visit GreatLifeOttawa.com.
We hope you're enjoying our OU Brave Sports broadcast from the NAIA Championships on KOFO. It's our pleasure to bring you both the OU Braves baseball and softball games from their respective opening rounds. And we congratulate both head coaches, Jay Kant and Gabe Grinder, as well as their teams on their successful seasons. We also want to congratulate head women's flag football coach Liz Sowers and her squad for winning the NAIA National Flag Football Championship in their inaugural season. OU Brave Sports and KOFO, a winning combination. Heard exclusively on 103.7 FM, 1220, and online at KOFO.com.
Keiser strikes for 3 in the top of the first inning on 1 hit. They had 3 walks in the inning. All 3 came around to score on the double from Catalfo. On the mound for the Seahawks is number 33, Cole Shinsky, 6'5", junior left-handed pitcher from Butler, Pennsylvania. He's a transfer from Division I Murray State. And for the Braves, we'll run through their lineup. Didn't change from this morning. Batting first, the second baseman, Zach Spradlin. Batting second, the left fielder, Jeremiah Ariano. Batting third, the first baseman, Rylan Kratzenberg. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Holland Bone. Batting fifth, the catcher, Elliot Antonetti. Batting sixth, the third baseman, Kyle Bannister. Batting seventh, the right fielder, Gabe Eckstein. Batting eighth, the shortstop, Matt Aguilar. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Ben Kohler, for the Braves, who find themselves in a 3-0 hole. As 43 pitches for Burris in that first inning. Looking at Shinsky's line, 2-2 on the year. Be his 11th start, 15th appearance. Has gone 37 innings, 4.14 ERA, 35 strikeouts to 15 walks. Last start was on May 7th. Went 3 2/3, 5 Ks, 2 walks, 5 hits, no decision. They did end up losing to Warner 6-3. Leading it off for Ottawa is Zach Spradlin. Spradlin 3 for 5 this morning in the win over Loyola. Shinsky is 6'4", and he looks like it. He'll start Kohler off with a fastball for a strike. My apologies, with Spradlin with a strike. Oh, 1 pitch. Fastball outside, 1-1. Spradlin's average up to 317, 2 home runs, 22 runs batted in. One delivery from Shinsky low for ball 2. It's 2-1. Keiser played last night. They finished that game up around 11. Did not have to play a game today. 2-1 pitch, low for ball. Oh, my goodness, they called it a strike, 2-2. That one was so low, I thought it bounced it prior to getting over the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Spradlin. Junior from Hoquiam, Washington. 2-2 delivery outside for ball 3. It's 3-2. Three balls and 2 strikes to Spradlin, leadoff hitter for OU in the bottom of the first, trailing 3-0. Fastball low for ball 4. And the Braves get a leadoff walk. Jeremiah Ariano batting second for OU, 0 for 3, but had a couple walks. Runner at first is Spradlin with a leadoff walk for OU. Shinsky giving Spradlin a long look at first. And they're going to throw over to first to his big first baseman, Petrades. Jeremiah hitting .343. No home runs, 23 runs batted in. First pitch to Ariano, low and inside for ball one. First time Braves have seen a left-handed pitcher in this tournament. All righties from Benedictine and Loyola. 1-0 from Shinsky. Lifted hard and foul down the third base line, just missing third base coach Josh Larinaga. Coach Grinder's staff includes Larinaga, Lance Spongeberg, Paul Benoit, and Rob Sagi. 1 ball and 1 strike, no outs. Bottom of the first. Braves in a 3-0 hole. One from Shinsky. Low and in the dirt, 2-1. Shinsky gives up an average of 292. 4.14 ERA. 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner at first for OU with no outs. Delivery to Ariano, lifted foul, back to the screen, 2-2. Ariano, 5'11" senior from Pueblo, Colorado. Two balls, 2 strikes. Spradlin stands at first for the Braves, trailing by 3. 2-2 from Shinsky, low and in the dirt. Great job by Mazer to block that one, 3-2. Bottom 1. Keiser leading the Braves 3-0. Scored 3 runs on just 1 hit. 3-2 pitch from Shinsky, outside ball 4, and Ottawa gets 2 walks to start the inning. I'll bring to the plate the senior, 6'3" from Federal Way, Washington, Ryland Kratzenberg. Shinsky getting some words from his shortstop, Dennison. Braves runners at first and second, no outs, bottom of the first. Back-to-back walks issued by Shinsky. Fastball that Kratzenberg fouls off his foot. 0-1. Kratzenberg, 22 home runs, 72 runs batted in. Hitting .405. Caught the inside of his left foot. No balls and 1 strike. Kratzenberg 1 for 4. Came around to score a run against Loyola. One from Shinsky, breaking ball that is going to find the strike zone as Kratzenberg tried to check his swing strike anyways. 0-2. Kratzenberg sitting on 22 home runs. He's been there for a few weeks. Let's see him turn on one right here. 0-2 delivery. Kratzenberg loops one foul down the first base line. It gets out of play. Remains at 0-2. Hall and Bone on deck. So far, Shinsky challenging Kratzenberg early on in this at-bat. 0-2 from Shinsky. Lifted, fouled. Back to the screen. Remains at 0-2. Kratzenberg knows he just missed that one. Good contact. Braves in the all golds tonight. They wore them yesterday against Benedictine. 0-2 delivery outside. That ball gets by the catcher, and both runners are going to move up to second and third. As it got away from Shinsky, it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Runners in scoring position for OU. Down by 3. Spradlin stands at third. Ariano at second. Both getting walks from Shinsky. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kratzenberg. Delivery from Shinsky, and Kratzenberg strikes out on 1 out of the zone with a first down in the bottom of the first. Brings up the designator, Holland Bone, who gave Ottawa some insurance runs in the 7th inning with a 2-run home run over the wall in left field to go up 4-1 on Loyola. He was 2 for 3 on the day, including a walk. First delivery to him, a fastball that is low for ball 1. Bona Jr. from Pike Road, Alabama, stands 6'4". Hitting .378, 15 home runs, 57 runs batted in. Fastball for a strike. He'll take it 1-1. He's with runners at second and third, 1 out. 1 ball and 1 strike to Bone. One from Shinsky, and that one low and out of the zone that Bone goes after for strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. He's able to get the 2 leadoff men on. They've been able to move to second and third on a wild pitch. 1-2 delivery to Bone. He'll strike out swinging. The second out of the inning, and it'll bring Elliot Antonetti to the plate. Antonetti with that 2-run bomb in the 4th inning against Loyola this morning. That was hit to the deepest part of the ballpark, into the wind. Had enough trajectory to get out. First pitch to Elliott, and fastball in the dirt for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. And they did check at first, but nowhere near going around. Two outs in the inning. Ottawa was able to get runners to second and third with no outs. Back-to-back strikeouts by Kratzenberg and Bone. Antonetti at the plate. One-0 pitch on the way. It's going to be a strike at the knees, 1-1. Antonetti, a 6'3" senior from Garabo, Puerto Rico, transferred from Jackson State. One ball and 1 strike. 11th home run of the season earlier. 1-1 pitch. This one lifted to right field, but right into the wind. The right fielder almost falling down, drops the ball. Ottawa's going to score 2 runs. Antonetti trying to get into second in time, and he's going to be called out. But Ottawa scores 2 runs to cut it to 3-2. As we'll go to the top of the second, you're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KLFO.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Spring cleaning means throwing out the old and starting new, and that's what we've done at Kansas State Bank. Hi, this is Shelby, card specialist. If you've received your new Kansas State Bank chip card, get ready for peace of mind, knowing your new card comes with more safeguards, more security, and more options for you. To activate your card, simply use it as debit with your current PIN. You can also activate your new Kansas State Bank chip card using the updated telephone banking system. Kansas State Bank, member FDIC.
If you're enjoying our coverage of OU Braves softball from the NAIA Championships in Oklahoma City and OU Braves baseball from the NAIA Championships in New Orleans, we ask that you please visit our sponsors who are helping to make these broadcasts possible. Great Life Golf and Fitness, Rock Creek of Ottawa, State Farm Insurance Agent Keith King, Ottawa University, El Mezcal Mexican Restaurant, and Kansas State Bank. We thank these local businesses for being supporters of the OU Braves teams in their postseason run for a national championship. On your home for OU Brave Sports, 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO.
Ottawa able to get across 2 runs on the error on the pop fly to right field by Ariano, or by Antonetti, excuse me, as Ottawa does plate 2 runs. And that ball was well struck by Antonetti. Not as well as it was this morning, but that ball should have landed near the gap. Instead, the right fielder misjudged it, tried to dive and make the play, and it ended up allowing 2 runs to score. And we are at a 3-2 score line in favor of Keiser. We have a new pitcher for OU. It's going to be number 35, Jackson Flack. As Flack, a 6'2 senior from Shawnee. First delivery from Flack is inside for ball 1. He will face 8, 9, and 1, starting with Kemper Bednar. Hitting .301, 4 home runs, 25 runs batted in. 1-0 delivery from Flack, fastball for a strike. Flack, his second appearance of the season. He's thrown 1 inning. ERA is at 18. No walks, no strikeouts. 6'2" senior. Coming in a huge spot right now for OU, and he'll deliver a breaking ball for a strike. 1 and 2 to Bednar. One, 2 delivery from Flack. It's lifted foul and out of play to Bednar. 6'1" junior from Shawnee, Kansas. Transfer from Southwest Oklahoma State. Right fielder, actually the one who dropped that ball to allow 2 runs to score for OU. One-two pitch up coming from Flack, a breaking ball that misses inside. 2 and 2. Shawnee versus Shawnee. Guy playing for a team from Florida. Bednar, a graduate of St. James Academy. Black, a graduate of Mill Valley. 2-2 counts. Top of the second. 3-2 score line in favor of the Seahawks. Delivery from Flack. Strikes him out for his first strikeout of the season. And 1 down in the second. We'll wait to see. I think that is actually, Jonathan Ward on the mound. We are so far away, hard to get a number. Didn't get an announcement from the PA system. We'll try and get that figured out. That 5 looks like a 6. Could be Jonathan Moore. They haven't changed anything on DAC stats yet for us to help us out a little bit. 0-1 delivery. And their first strike. 0-2. I think that is going to be Ward. 10.20 ERA, 9th start of the year, or 9th appearance, 15 innings pitched for him. 0-2 delivery. 0-2 delivery, going to strike him out looking. As Ward gets his 13th strikeout and 14th strikeout of the year in the last 2 batters. First pitch is a strike delivered to the leadoff man, Petratus. Make that McConnell. No balls and 1 strike to McConnell, who had a leadoff walk to start the game for the Seahawks. 0-1 from Ward. First strike, it's quickly 0-2. Jonathan Ward has come in and thrown strikes for OU. No 2 pitch, lifted softly out to third. Bannister going to come in. Can he make the grab? Yes, he can. As he snow cones it, diving from third to end the inning. Jonathan Ward comes in, gets 3 quick outs. As we'll go to the bottom of the second, Keiser leading OU 3-2. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
If you're hungry, thirsty, or both, head to El Mezcal Mexican Restaurant and Cantina at 402 South Main in downtown Ottawa. With the best-tasting Mexican cuisine, drinks made to order, and specials every day, you'll satisfy that hunger and thirst at El Mezcal. Dine in or carry out. El Mezcal, proud sponsors of Ottawa University sports.
132 conference championships, 146 NAIA scholar teams, 43 NAIA national tournament appearances, and 237 All-Americans. Ottawa University has a long and rich tradition of Braves athletes that continue to compete at the highest level of competition, utilizing state-of-the-art facilities, accomplished coaches, and a spirit that only comes from wearing the black and gold. Push yourself to limits you never imagined as a student athlete at Ottawa University. Visit ottawa.edu/OUKS.
Apologies, that is Jonathan Ward on the mound. He comes in, gets 2 strikeouts and a pop-up for a quick inning to get the Braves back out, get those bats going. As what could have been a disastrous first inning for OU, they able to come back, pick up 2 runs after giving up 3 in the top half, and then they make a quick effort of the second, and they were able to get a couple walks on Shinsky. Did strike out a couple times, but have to feel confident right now, trailing just by 1. For the Braves, 6, 7, and 8, Bannister, Eckstein, and Aguilar. Bannister 0 for 4 this morning. Still hitting .343. 5 home runs, 25 runs batted in. First pitch to him, a fastball. He takes a big hack and fouls back to the backstop. Wind starting to calm a bit. We had some gusts at 10 or 15 miles an hour in that last inning, which made it really difficult for the outfielder. Saw Ariano try and lay out for 1 down the line and left, and then the dropped effort from Bednar that allowed 2 runs to score for OU. 0-1 pitch to Bannister for a strike. Shinsky's second inning of work was not charged for those runs. That was charged an error. Ball in the dirt, 1-2. And this is the same Keiser that Ottawa University women's flag football defeated in the national championship game in Atlanta, 7-6. So Seahawks and Braves, miles apart from each other. Hundreds of miles apart, playing in 2 different sports in a matter of days. That one in the dirt, 2-2. Keiser traveling 838 miles from Florida. 12-hour drive for them. The Braves 861, 13 and a half hours. 0-2 pitch, fouled back by Bannister. He'll stay at 2-2. First time we've been able to play a game completely under the lights at Segnet Field. Continue to be impressed by the hospitality here. It has been tremendous for the first couple days. 2-2 pitch. Again, Bannister stymies it and fouls it back to the netting. We stay at 2-2. Credit to Jonathan Ward coming in for the Braves in that top half and just mowing down the three-batter seat base. Ottawa's going to need some more of that as they go on with their bullpen thin in this game. 2-2 pitch is going to strike out. Bannister looking for the first out in the bottom of the second. I'll bring up the right fielder, Gabe Eckstein. .64 junior from Lamar's, Iowa. Stein was 0 for 4. The Wolfpack from Loyola, and he'll take a fastball in the dirt. 1-0. Delivery, low and outside. 2-0. Shinsky right now on 32 pitches, 14 balls to 18 strikes. 2 balls, no strikes. 1 out, bottom of the second. Braves trail by 1. Big hack from Eckstein. He's behind on that one. It's 2-1. Balls and a strike to the St. Peter's transfer. Delivery is low for ball 3. Aguilar on deck for the Braves. Trailing 3-2 to Keiser. Three-one delivery. Almost hits him for ball 4. And Eckstein will take his base. Runner at first for OU with 1 out. Aguilar, 5'11" senior from Keiser, Oregon, by way of Arizona Christian University. Matt 1 for 4 against Loyola. Fastball that he's in front of for strike 1. Braves trail at 3-2, bottom of the second. Pitch is low and inside, 1-1. Aguilar with 10 putouts in the win over Loyola from the shortstop position. Had the first out Ottawa was able to achieve in the top of the first inning on a soft chopper that made a good throw. Been so solid at short for OU this year. Eckstein going. Throw down to second is well off the mark. Diving effort by the shortstop. Dennison keeps Eckstein from taking third. But a stolen base for Gabe. And Ottawa with the runner in scoring position with an out. And the count at 2-1. Aguilar has driven in 36. 6 home runs, hitting .241. 40 pitches for Shinsky, transferred from Murray State. He's going to step off the rubber and will chase Eckstein back to second. One delivery from Shinsky, a strike on the inside corner. It's 2-2. Eckstein at second for OU. Drew a walk and stole second base. Aguilar at the plate. 2-2 delivery from Shinsky, and he's going to strike out Aguilar and then tag him. That ball was in the dirt for the second out of the inning. Brings up the 9-hitter, Ben Kohler. Cylinder fielder was 0 for 3 with a walk. And the win over number 8 Loyola this morning. Delivery to Kohler, a fastball at the knees for a strike. This umpire takes a long time to give you a signal on whether it's a ball or a strike. Eckstein at second, 2 outs. Bottom of the second inning. Braves trail 3-2. Braves scored 2 runs on no hits. That pop fly from Antonetti charged an error to the right fielder Bednar. The ball's 1 strike. Kohler at the plate for OU. Delivery from Shinsky. It's going to be lifted, and that is going to be caught at short by Dennison, taking away what would have been an RBI single for Ben Kohler. No runs, no hits, 1 left on base for OU. We'll go to the third inning. Keiser leading Ottawa 3-2. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Ottawa University has positioned itself as a distinctive and rapidly expanding institution, known for its innovative educational models, exceptional value, and special ability to prepare diverse student populations for lifetimes of enlightened faith, exemplary service, inspired leadership, and personal significance. With numerous undergraduate and graduate degrees in business, education, arts and sciences, athletics, and more, you'll gain the specific expertise you need for a lifetime of significance and prosperity. Find out more by visiting ottawa.edu/OUKS.
Clean, affordable, and safe. If you're looking for independent living with these criteria, look no further than Rock Creek of Ottawa. Hi, it's Courtney Taylor inviting you to consider independent living apartments at Rock Creek. Each apartment includes a spacious bedroom, full bath, dining area, and furnished kitchen. You also get an all-inclusive rate, which means 1 monthly payment includes electric, cable, water, trash, and 1 free meal at noon. Call today, 785-242-5399, or visit rockcreekofottawa.com. Rock Creek of Ottawa, you're the reason we're here.
Jonathan Ward out for his second inning of work. Apologies, we had it down as 35. It was 36 in that inning. The 6'3" senior from Chiefland, Florida, transfer from Eastern Oklahoma State College. Talking to Gabe Brenner before this one, he knew it was going to be pitched by committee. This one popped foul and out of play by Owen. Rounded out in the first inning. Rounded to Aguilar. Low one from Ward, a breaking ball, going to be hit to short again. Couple hops. Aguilar's throw in time to beat Owen for the first out. Ward's numbers on the air, 10.20 ERA, 0-1 record, 9th appearance, 15 innings pitched. 12 strikeouts to 10 walks issued. Well, it's 2 walks issued. 1 down in the top of the third. First pitch from Ward, missing low for ball 1. To Mason Dennison. Reached on a walk, came around to score in that first inning. As the Seahawks scored 3. 1-0 from Ward. Fastball first strike at the knees. 1-1. One delivery. Fastball at the knees again that just misses, maybe outside. 2-1. Keiser 3 runs, 1 hit, 1 error. There's 2 runs, no hits, no errors. Two one from Ward. Chops as that one is fouled at the plate and catches Antonetti on a foul tip. And he's going to have to walk it off as that one caught him below the gear. Elliott going to try and walk it off. Umpire going to walk to the mound. That caught him, no doubt about it. Foul tip hard. And the foul tip from Mason Dennison. Starting to get a couple raindrops. A little bit of sprinkles here inside Segnet Field. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the third. Ward on the mound for OU. Dennison at the plate for the Seahawks. 2-2 pitch. Fastball strikes him out. Third strikeout for Ward. That's 2 down in the inning. And the cleanup man, Tim Bouchard, who struck out in the first inning. Fastball from Ward, missing low, 1-0. One ball and no strikes. Ward's pitch, inside corner for a strike, even though hitter Bouchard backed out of the box. Still a strike, 1-1. Bouchard hits from the left side. 1-1 from Ward. Fastball line to right field. Eckstein going back, makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down. Ward comes in, gets his second inning of work, and another 0 on the board. Keiser leading the Braves 3-2, but Ottawa coming back to the plate in the bottom of the third. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220, 103.7 FM KLFO.
There's no excuse when it comes to living your great life. You can join Great Life Golf and Fitness in Ottawa now and enjoy 9 or 18 holes in the fresh air with family or friends. And if golf isn't your game, surely a walk on the treadmill or a workout in their state-of-the-art fitness center will make you feel better. Join today. Visit GreatLifeOttawa.com.
Let's face it, auto insurance can be confusing. Do you know your comprehensive from your collision, your no-fault from liability, your premium from your deductible? After an accident is no time to find out that your definition of full coverage is actually different from what your policy says. Let local State Farm Insurance Agent Keith King explain auto insurance in terms you can understand.
I'm State Farm Insurance Agent Keith King. Let's work together to be sure your vehicle has the coverage you need. Call and schedule an appointment today at 242-9435. Stop by my office at 111 South Main in Ottawa or visit online at keithking.net.
Jonathan Ward has worked 2 scoreless for OU, and that's the biggest thing right now. Whether Ottawa's given up 0s or 1s or 2s or 3s, they've got to try and turn up innings to save pitching, and Ward has done that, making his 11th appearance of the year, and he's been able to get through the toughest part of the Keiser lineup. Coming into the night, he's retired all 6 that he's faced. Due up for the Braves, 1, 2, and 3, Spradlin, Ariano, and Kratzenberg. Started for Ottawa in the bottom of the third, trailing by 1. Shinsky in 2 innings has thrown 44 pitches. 19 of those are balls. So Ottawa's just got to continue to wait him out. Got a little anxious there at the bottom of the first inning when Kratzenberg and Bone struck out. And both of those pitches were out of the zone. Shinsky's still trying to find the zone right now. Spradlin walked on 5 pitches. First pitch was a strike, and after that, 4 straight balls delivered by Shinsky to start the game for OU in the bottom of the first. Spradlin has now reached base. 5 times between the game this morning and the game this evening. 4 times this morning, and starting it off here for OU in the first inning. 1-0 pitch to Spradlin is a strike. He'll swing and miss. 1-1. Spradlin walked and came around to score. No RBIs issued to Antonetti for the error in right field. Swinging strike from Spradlin again, well behind a fastball. 1-2. Was looking breaking ball on those last 2 pitches, and Shinsky goes back to the fastball. One ball, 2 strikes. Delivery inside, and they're going to say it catches the corner. The inside corner for strike 3 as Spradlin goes down looking. Shinsky's 5th strikeout. Played for the Braves, number 11, Jeremiah Ariano. Walked in his first plate appearance in the first inning. Shinsky's first pitch, low, ball 1. Shinsky starting to find the strike zone, we'll see. 1-0 pitch. Fastball for a strike. It was foul tipped into the glove. 1-1. Shinsky stands 6'4" from the left side. 1-1 delivery. Low for ball 2. One pitch, low and inside, ball 3. Shinsky coming into tonight had only issued 15 walks on the year. 3-1 pitch, high for ball 4, and Ottawa gets a 1-out walk. Second walk issued to Ariano. Into the plate, Rylan Kratzenberg. And it was the 3rd game of the KCAC tournament where we saw Kratzenberg come out of the slump. Could this be the game where we see Rylan finally connect on one? He ended up with 7 hits, all 7 coming in the final 2 games of the KCAC tournament. And this one popped up in the infield. And is going to get out of play. He will sit at no balls and 1 strike. Ariano at first with the 1-out walk. Braves trailing 3-2, bottom of the 3rd. Ariano going, he's kind of pick up that ball, sails over the first baseman's head. Jeremiah can turn for 3rd. He's going to dig for 3rd, and they're going to hold him there on the throwing error. As Shinsky had him and just blew by the first baseman. Second error issued to the Seahawks. And a runner at 3rd for Ottawa with 1 out. Huge break for the Braves. Ariano was dead to rights. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch to Kratzenberg. He's going to chop this one to 3rd, but foul. Oh, 2. Kratzenberg struck out swinging in the first inning. Oh, 2 to Ryland. Chopped foul again. Balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at 3rd for OU off the throwing error from Keiser. Moves Ariano all the way from 1st to 3rd on 1 pitch. 0-2 delivery from Shinsky. hit hard and foul by Kratzenberg. Stays at 0-2. And even with his struggles over the last few weeks, he's still hitting .403. On-base percentage at .456. 0-2 delivery from Shinsky, strikes him out. Second strikeout for Kratzenberg. It'll be up to Holland Bone to bring the tying run in the bottom of the third. Bone struck out swinging in the first. For Shinsky, that's strikeout number 6. 6 strikeouts and 4 walks. First pitch to Bone, a fastball high for ball 1. Keiser, their last trip to the regional was in 2018. They went to the World Series in 2017 where they went 1-2. 1-0 pitch to Bone is low, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the third, Ottawa trailing 3-2, but have a runner at third in the form of Jeremiah Ariano. Holland Bone at the plate. 2-0 delivery. Bone takes low for ball 3. Talking to Holland after the game this morning, he said, off the bat, wasn't sure if that one was going to get over the fence. The VP the day before where Ottawa couldn't get anything out. 3-0 delivery, a strike issued. It's 3-1. Said usually knows when he hits it, it's over the fence, but that was a no-doubter in the 7th inning against Loyola. Ottawa now 5-1 against top 10 teams in the 2021 season. 3-1 pitch. Bone hits one to center. And coming in is the center fielder McConnell, and he makes the catch for the third out. To end the threat for OU. No runs, no hits, 1 left on base. We'll go to the 4th. You listen to Braves Baseball on 1220 at 103.7 FM KOFO.
132 conference championships, 146 NAIA scholar teams, 43 NAIA national tournament appearances, and 237 All-Americans. Ottawa University has a long and rich tradition of Braves athletes that continue to compete at the highest level of competition, utilizing state-of-the-art facilities, accomplished coaches, and a spirit that only comes from wearing the black and gold. Push yourself to limits you never imagined as a student athlete at Ottawa University. Visit ottawa.edu/OUKS.
If you're a propane customer, make sure your propane system is operating safely by having it inspected by a qualified service technician. If you've run out of propane or had an interruption of service, your propane supplier is required to test your propane system to ensure that it is leak-free and safe. Each family member should know what propane smells like and what to do in the event of a gas leak. Call your propane supplier for additional information. This message brought to you by this station and the Kansas Propane Education and Research Council, Greg Knoll, Executive Director.
Welcome back. Ottawa did manage to get a runner to third after the error from Ariano. Our throwing error as Ariano was caught in the rundown. Did manage to get to third, but Ottawa back-to-back strikeouts ends the opportunity. Starts at the top of the 4th. Jonathan Ward back out, starts his 3rd inning of work. And Ward, who has worked a total of 15 innings on the season, has now worked 2 scoreless. Faces 5, 6, and 7. Mazer, Catalfo, and Acosta for the Seahawks. It's been a good year for Keiser. The football team made it to the NAIA semifinals, falling to Lindsey Wilson. With 17,000 students, I hope you can find a few athletes. Not hard to recruit to West Palm Beach, Florida, I'll tell you that. Fastball, this one's lit at the center field. Going back on it, still going back is Kohler near the track, and he drops it. It goes over his head. That's going to be a stand-up double from Mazer to start the 4th inning. Kohler was sprinting back, and that one made it all the way to the track. About 400 feet First pitch double for Mazer. Brings to the plate Matt Catalfo, who is 1 for 3. 1 for 1 with 3 RBI. Runner at second for Keiser. And they will pinch run with Nate Brodsky. Delivery from Ward, breaking ball that check swing. He went around. No balls and 1 strike to Catalfo. Even their pinch runners played Division I baseball. Brodsky from Fairleigh Dickinson. No balls and 1 strike to Catalfo, the UConn transfer. 0-1 delivery from Ward, a breaking ball that was in the dirt. And Antonetti takes care of it. 1-1. Catalfo had that double down the left field line on the layout effort from Ariano that he came up just short. One to Catalfo. Hit back up the middle off of Ward. And everyone's going to be safe. And then he throws it away, was trying to throw it to first. The runner's going to score from third as the ball slipped out of Ward's hand. And it's going to be a 4-2 Keiser lead. So throwing error. Charge to Ward. A 4-2 Keiser lead. And he took a hot shot back to the mound that went off his leg. See how that affects him. Runner going is Catalfo. Throw down to second, not in time. That throw ends up in center field. Catalfo going to take off for third. He's going to be safe. Head first slide. And it's 4-2. And no outs with a runner at third, and Ottawa going to have to get some more arms up in the bullpen. Throw from Antonetti off the line and to the right. That is 2 errors on 2 plays for OU, and they have not committed 1 in this tournament. This is the second one of the game. 1-0 pitch from Ward, low and in the dirt. 2-0. Costa at the plate, time called on the mound. Ball got loose from the Keiser bullpen. 2 balls and no strikes to the designated hitter, Acosta. Swinging strike, 2-1. One delivery, foul back to the screen, 2-2. 2-run lead for Keiser. And they have a runner at third with no outs. Costa struck out swinging in the first inning. Two from Ward. Fastball high, 3-2. Three-two coming from Ward. And he misses low, ball 4. Runners at the corners and no outs for Keiser. bring up Kemper Bedner. Catalfo stands at third. Acosta at first. You got a pinch runner in for him. 4-2 Keiser lead. First pitch, breaking ball outside to Bedner, ball one. Keiser scored one in the inning, but threatening again with no outs. Runners at the corners. Bedner struck out swinging second inning. 1-0 delivery from Ward in the dirt, 2-0. And then we will get a pitching mound visit coming from Ottawa pitching coach Lance Spongeberg, as Ottawa finds themselves in a hole and it's about to get bigger if they can't find a way to throw strikes. No outs in the top of the fourth. Kaiser's already plated one. Braves have committed 2 errors in the inning. And it is just unfortunate that it's come down to Ottawa's depth in the pitching staff. Knew it was going to be tough to win 2 games today. But you got to find a way to try and chew up innings. If Ward can keep this, giving up another maybe 1 or 2 runs, you'll be pretty happy. 2 balls, no strikes to Bedner, no outs. Half balls outside, ball 3 from Ward. Three balls, no strikes to Bedner. Rio delivery in the dirt, ball 4. Then it gets by Antonetti. Runner's going to score from third. And it's 5-2. So a wild pitch scores the runner and a walk issued, and it's 5-2. Keiser regains the 3-run lead. And the 9-hitter, Nico Petraides, shows bunt. He'll swing at a pitch for strike 1. Ransenberg with a little bit of a smile at first. He was maybe 10 feet from Petraides, and Petraides, instead of taking the bunt, decided to go with a full swing. Petraides shows bunt again. Ratzenberg comes running in from first. 0-1 delivery, shows bunt, brings it back. Takes ball 1. It's 1-1. A 5-2 lead for the Seahawks. Top of the 4th. Still threatening. No outs in the inning. One from Ward. Fastball low, below the knees for ball 2. Out of 79 pitches, Ottawa's thrown 47 strikes to 32 balls. They have issued 4 walks to 5 strikeouts. 2-1 delivery from Ward, chopped to second. In on it is Spradlin. Has to go to first for 1 to get the first out of the inning. Moves the runners to second and third. Bring up Ben McConnell. the center fielder. Oh for 1, drew a walk in the first inning. First pitch from Ward on the outside part of the plate, missing. 1-0. Antonetti's did a nice job of trying to frame it. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Top of the fourth, runners at second and third for Keiser. 1-0 delivery, popped foul and out of play, 1-1. Keiser with a chance to blow it open with a base hit. 1-1 from Ward. Fastball for a strike, 1-2. One-two upcoming from Ward. Strikes him out. A huge strikeout. And the second out in the inning. Not a pretty scoreboard for either team. Keiser 5 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors. Ottawa 2 runs, no hits, 2 errors. Braves will have Antonetti, Bannister, and Eckstein due up in the bottom of the fourth. Would love to get out of this one. Just 2 surrender. Runners at second and third with 2 outs. Costa at third, Bednar at second. Owen at the plate. Ward's delivery fouled back to the backstop. Ward trying to get through his third inning of work. Get through the fourth with just 2 surrendered. 0-1 delivery, a breaking ball that just misses inside, 1-1. One count. Delivery from Ward in the dirt, 2-1. Owen 0 for 2 is grounded to short twice. Two-one pitch, outside ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners at second and third for Keiser. Pitch to Owen, foul back. 3-2. Jonathan Ward battling, trying to get out of this inning. Braves have committed 2 errors that have led to 2 runs. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the fourth. Keiser's plated 2. 3-2 delivery. This one hit. That's going to be a base hit, and that's going to score 2 and get all the way to the wall. And it is going to be a 7-2 Keiser lead on the double, as they have blown this one open. And we'll have a pitching change. We'll take a break. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KLFO.
Ottawa University has positioned itself as a distinctive and rapidly expanding institution, known for its innovative educational models, exceptional value, and special ability to prepare diverse student populations for lifetimes of enlightened faith, exemplary service, inspired leadership, and personal significance. With numerous undergraduate and graduate degrees in business, education, arts and sciences, athletics, and more, you'll gain the specific expertise you need for a lifetime of significance and prosperity. Find out more by visiting ottawa.edu/OUKS. It's always exciting when your Kansas City Royals take the field. And with fans in the stands once again, it's even better in 2021. KOFO and our longtime title sponsor of Royals baseball, State Farm agent Ryan Disbro, and our game sponsors make it possible for you to hear the boys in blue, home and away, all season long. We encourage you to shop with our sponsors as the best way to be together Royal this season. We're proud to be your sports source and home for Royals baseball in East Central Kansas. 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO.
The trained soldiers of the Army National Guard are a new generation of leaders called to serve and make a difference. Do you want to make a difference? During our Hiring Days event, May 10th to June 14th, we're hiring highly motivated candidates for part-time careers in the Army National Guard. You can work or attend college full-time while you earn a paycheck and great benefits. Learn more about serving part-time in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com/hiring days.
Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard. Aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
New pitcher for OU, number 14, James Benham, 6'4" freshman from Poway, California. As Benham will make his 5th appearance, the 10.57 ERA, 7 2/3 innings pitched. He has given up an average of 273. And has 3 strikeouts to 9 walks on the season. Ottawa finds himself in a hole. It's 2-out hitting for Keiser. 3 runs that were scored in the first inning were with 2 outs, and then 2 runs of the 4 that have been scored in this inning have come with 2 outs. Ward responsible for Owen at second. Ward finishes 2 2/3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. Credit to him coming in and keeping Ottawa in it for as long as he did. And another pitcher that hasn't been asked to pitch in a long time steps on the mound in the regional, trailing 7-2. And Mason Dennison, the shortstop, to the plate. Dennison walked in the first, struck out swinging in the third. First pitch from Denham, a strike. 2 from Denham to Dennison, it's a strike. 0-1, runner at second with 2 outs. Delivery from Benham, fastball for a strike on the outside corner, 0-2. Keiser with 3 runs in the first, 4 runs in the fourth. They lead by 5. 0-2 delivery from Benham, just fouled back, and Antonetti upset with himself as he wasn't able to squeeze that one. That clipped his glove pretty good. Braves facing their largest deficit in 2 weeks. They were down by 4 to Kansas Wesleyan 5-1. Came back and won that game 6-5. A different animal here with Keiser. Fastball gets away from Benham. 1-2. Ottawa had Steven Norrell go yesterday, and then Hector Sepulveda this morning. We're hoping to get a little bit more out of Burris. Just didn't go the way he would have liked. 1-2 from Benham. Breaking ball outside, 2-2. Owen on second after the 2-run double. Top of the fourth, Keiser's plated 4. 2-2 pitch, lifted, foul, and out of play, and we'll go 2-2 again. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Delivery from Benham, and that misses outside for ball 3. Three-two upcoming from Benham, and this one lifted to right field. Eckstein over to his right makes the catch to end the inning. Keiser scores 4, and they lead it 7-2 going to the bottom of the fourth. Listen to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Great Life Golf and Fitness is a proud supporter of Ottawa University sports, and they support you in your goal to live and play better. The Great Life State-of-the-Art Fitness Center in downtown Ottawa is accessible 24 hours a day, and the golf course is ready and waiting for your game. Join today. Visit GreatLifeOttawa.com.
Fajitas, burritos, enchiladas, salads, and seafood. Hungry yet? For the best in Mexican cuisine, atmosphere, and drink specials, you don't need to go south of the border. You just need to go to El Mezcal Mexican Restaurant and Cantina at 402 South Main in Ottawa. Don't forget to ask about their daily specials. El Mezcal, proud supporters of Ottawa University sports.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard. Aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Bolshinsky's day is done, and it'll be a new pitcher, number 22, Andrew Mitchell. As Shinsky's final line, 3 innings pitched, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts. Did not give up a hit or an earned run. Those 2 runs on the board were unearned, as they will hand the ball to Andrew Mitchell. 6'1" senior from Lake Worth, Florida, transfer from Jacksonville University. Who I believe was either won a regional a couple of years back. I believe that was the Tallahassee regional they won against Florida State a couple of years back. 6'1", right-handed thrower. As we will look and find Mitchell's numbers. 5.51 ERA. He has made 18 appearances, 49 innings pitched. He does an average of 294 with 37 strikeouts, 17 walks. So another hard righty Braves will face. They faced all righties except for Shinsky. And it'll be Mitchell facing off against Antonetti, Bannister, and Eckstein to start the bottom of the fourth. And the Braves trailing by 5 after the 4-run inning from the Seahawks, who just send wave after wave of solid hitters on the offensive side. The walks in the first inning hurt the Braves. It was the errors in the fourth that led to 2 of those 4 runs before the double to plate 2 more. It'll be Antonetti leading off for OU. He reached base on an error in the first, but was thrown out trying to take second, and that ended Ottawa's first inning when they clawed back within 1. Can they respond after Keiser puts 4 up in the top of this inning? Fastball outside for ball 1, 1-0. Mitchell, a little bit of a sidewinder. He works off the left side of the rubber, trying to get some of that cross-plate action. 1-0 delivery. Fastball outside again, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. Antonetti hitting .364, 11 home runs, 36 runs batted in. 2-0 pitch, outside corner for a strike, 2-1. on the way from Mitchell, almost hits Antonetti, and they're going to say that's a strike. You've got to be kidding me. That ball was 6 inches inside on Elliott, who had to get out of the way, and it's 2-2. Elliott has not seen a strike yet, and he's at 2-2 right now. Fastball. He's going to lift this one to right field. That one's deep. Still going back to the track, to the wall. It's off the top of the wall. Antonetti's going to turn for third. He's going to try and dig for third, and he's going to get in, sliding. That ball goes into the Ottawa dugout. Antonetti's going to hold it third, but a leadoff triple for Ottawa to start the 4th inning. And now they're going to say he's going to score. And I'm not sure where that ball caromed off of, but Ottawa draws within 1 on the throwing error. On a bomb to right field that hit 3/4 of the way up on the wall. So it'll be a triple, and then he advances on the throwing error to make it a 7-3 Keiser lead. Ottawa cutting into the Seahawk lead. First pitch to Bannister for a ball outside, 1-0. But Eli Antonetti had barreled a couple today, as he had Bednar scrambling out in right field. 1 ball, no strikes. Outside to Bannister, 2-0. Kyle struck out looking in the 2nd inning. Going to be the battle of the bullpens the rest of the way in. 2-0 delivery inside for ball 3. Keiser went with their ace, Aravalo, last night, and he pitched to Jim. Complete game, saved the bullpen, so the Keiser is completely fresh tonight. 3 balls, no strikes. Fastball at the knees for a strike, 3-1. And they must have said that ball caromed off the top of the dugout and back into play. This one going to be hit for a base hit for Bannister between short and third. And a no-out single. This team is not going to quit. I can tell you that. Now to bring up Gabe Eckstein. That is Bannister's first hit of the day. That breaks an 0-for-5 streak between the 2 games. Eckstein looking to do the same thing right here. First pitch to him, inside, ball 1. Ball 1, no strikes. Gabe did reach base on a walk. Fastball to Eckstein is fouled as he actually had a nice chopper over the top of the bag. But it goes foul, 1-1. One count, no outs. Bottom of the 4th inning. Braves trailing 7-3, but they played it 1 in the inning. Fastball, a breaking ball that catches the outer part of the plate for strike 2, 1-2. Huge hole on the right side of the infield. They have Eckstein shifted over, or the second baseman Owen playing close to the bag. 1-2 pitch. He'll strike out swinging for the first out in the bottom of the 4th. Brings up the shortstop, Matt Aguilar, 0-for-1 with a strikeout. Braves have scored one in the inning. The draw was in 4. It's 7-3 Keiser. Braves with 3 runs on 2 hits. Runner going, and that pitch goes by the catcher, and it allowed Bannister to go to second on the swinging strike. Runner in scoring position for OU, the count at 0-1. One count, 1 out. Bottom of the 4th, Braves trailing 7-3. Bannister stands at second after the single and the pass ball. 0-1 delivery from Mitchell outside, 1-1. And one ball, 1 strike. Time is called, and Aguilar will dig back in. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bottom of the 4th. That pitch well outside. It's 2-1, and catcher Keiser slides hard over to the right. Try and get to that ball. A little different tonight for Keiser after catching Aravalo, who was fantastic. 14 strikeouts, no walks. 8-0 win over Oklahoma City last night. 2-1 from Mitchell, and this one going to be shot to the right side of the infield. Bannister going to turn for home. They're going to send him home. Throw to the plate is not going to be cut off. He's going to be safe at home as Bannister dives in to cut the lead down to 3 for Keiser. On the RBI single for Matt Aguilar. Heads up base running by Bannister after the single, able to advance on the wild pitch. And then score from second on the single from Aguilar as he shot it between first and second base. Aguilar picks up his 37th RBI of the season. 7-4 lead for Keiser. Kohler at the plate for the Braves. Big lead at first for Aguilar. He'll get back on a ball in the dirt, 1-0. Ball and no strikes to Benjamin Kohler. 0 for 1 on a hard liner to the shortstop. Dennison, runner going. Ottawa, this one popped up, and he's going to be in big trouble here. Aguilar's going to try and get back, and he's going to be thrown out at first on a double play as it was a hit and run to end Ottawa's 4th inning. But they scored 2 to draw within 3. They trailed 7-4 going to the 5th. You'll listen to Braves baseball on 1220 at 103.7 FM KOFO.
You got to the game late, and the only place to park turned out to be a little too close to foul territory. But you're not worried. In fact, you watched the rest of the game before you even go check the damage. How can you be so confident? Your auto insurance is with local State Farm agent Keith King. There's a reason State Farm is the largest auto insurer in the U.S.
I'm State Farm Insurance Agent Keith King. Let's work together to be sure your vehicle has the coverage you need. Call and schedule an appointment today at 242-9435. Stop by my office at 111 South Main in Ottawa or visit online at keithking.net.
We are strong, we are resilient, we will get through this together. Hi, this is Shimmy Ojale, forward for the Boston Celtics. As COVID-19 is spreading quickly across the state of Kansas and Franklin County, it's more important than ever to take precautions. Please join me in doing your part to keep yourself and others safe. Stop having gatherings beyond your immediate household until case numbers go down. Always wear your mask in public places, wash your hands, and get your flu shot.
A trip goal from Elliot Antonetti and scored on a throwing error. Followed up with a Matt Aguilar RBI single to score Kyle Bannister from second. Ottawa responds to the 4 runs from Keiser with 2 of their own to keep it within striking range. It's 7-4 Seahawks. Start the 5th inning. Benham on the mound for the Braves. Tough double play to end the inning, though. Aguilar was already at second, got a big jump. Kohler pops up to first and just able to step on the bag for the double play to end the threat for OU, to maybe give a little bit of momentum back to Keiser, and specifically to Mitchell, who couldn't throw a strike. And the one strike he threw, two strikes he threw, I guess, Antonetti put off the wall in deep right center, and Bannister was able to slap for a base hit between short and third. Leading it off for the Seahawks is the leadoff hitter, Tim Bouchard, or the cleanup hitter, Tim Bouchard. And takes breaking ball low, ball one. Bouchard has struck out swinging and then lined to right in the third. One 0 from Benham. Inside ball two. It's 2-0. Bouchard, 398 average. I think the team at RBIs was 63, 16 home runs. 2-0 pitch, outside ball three from Benham, and it's 3-0. Three balls, no strikes. Delivery from Benham will be at the knees for strike one, 3-1. Benham has gone a third of an inning. Was able to get a fly out to end the fourth. Keiser scored 4 runs without getting an out. That 3-1 pitch in the dirt, ball 4, and a leadoff walk again as Keiser continues to put pressure on Ottawa, but some of this pressure created by the Braves themselves. Catcher Zach Mazer, 1 for 1, also has a walk. Braves would love a 0 on the board if they can get one. First pitch from Benham in the dirt, 1-0. And that will send some arms running to the bullpen for OU. Like Eric Reese, who's already pitched twice in this tournament and pitched this morning. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner at first for Keiser. Bouchard. 1-0 from Benham. Fastball high, 2-0. Braves just can't buy a strike on the mound today. Benham's thrown 6 balls and 6 strikes. Pitch from Bouchard in the dirt. It's 3-0 and catches off of the top of Antonetti's glove. Goes down the third baseline. Runner takes second base. It's 3-0, and Benham has thrown 7 straight balls. Bouchard is second on the wild pitch. That is Eric Reese warming. 3-0 pitch from Benham at the knees for a strike, 3-1. Keiser hitting .252. Home runs, 52 runs batted in. Runner at second, no outs. 3-1 delivery from Benham in the dirt for ball 4. Ottawa has now given out 7 base on balls, and that's going to be it for Benham. As Ottawa is going to make Eric Reese go with a quick warm-up and try and deal with runners at first and second with no outs. As Benham walks the first 2 he sees in the 5th, and we'll have another pitching change. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
There's no excuse when it comes to living your great life. You can join Great Life Golf and Fitness in Ottawa now and enjoy 9 or 18 holes in the fresh air with family or friends. And if golf isn't your game, surely a walk on the treadmill or a workout in their state-of-the-art fitness center will make you feel better. Join today. Visit greatlifeottawa.com.
If you're a propane customer, make sure your propane system is operating safely by having it inspected by a qualified service technician. If you've run out of propane or had an interruption of service, your propane supplier is required to test your propane system to ensure that it is leak-free and safe. Each family member should know what propane smells like and what to do in the event of a gas leak. Call your propane supplier for additional information. This message brought to you by this station and the Kansas Propane Education and Research Council. Greg Knoll, Executive Director.
That'll be Eric Reese on the mound for the Braves. 5'8" junior from San Antonio. Came in, pitched an inning for Ottawa in the win against Loyola today. Pitched 2 innings last night against Benedictine. And he will try and clean up a mess here with runners at first and second and no outs as Ottawa just gave up their 7th walk of the game. They have 7 walks and 6 strikeouts for the pitching staff. Try and minimize the damage again, and it really hasn't been the bats for Keiser that have given Ottawa problems. The Braves have done it to themselves. Keiser 7 runs, 4 hits, 3 errors. Ottawa 4 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors. As Reese trying to warm quickly. Looking at Reese's numbers, which have been stellar over the last month. He's at a 4.06 ERA. He makes his 26th appearance, 31 innings pitched, and 34 strikeouts to just 10 walks. Benham is responsible for the runners at first and second, who walked to start the 5th inning. And it's the hottest hitter for Keiser tonight in Catalfo. 2 for 2, 3 RBIs, including a double and a single. Got 59 RBIs now on the season. It'll be Eric Reese on the rubber for OU. First pitch from Reese. This is outside ball 1-0. Tulfo's average up to 398. Nice line for your 6-hitter. As Reese steps off the rubber. Delivery, shot foul. Back to the backstop, 1-1. From Manhasset, New York, by way of UConn, University of Connecticut. 1 ball, 1 strike, no outs, top of the 5th. Keiser up 7-4, but have runners at first and second. They've gotten the leadoff hitter on in every inning. Showing bunt is Catalfo, drops it down, and it goes foul. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 5th. Keiser up by 3. Eric Reese on the mound for the Braves, trying to shut down the Seahawks. 1-2 from Eric. Foul back to the screen. He was looking for that strikeout. Reese in 31 2/3 innings pitched. 26 strikeouts. An average at 273 against him. 1-2 from Reese. Now back again. Stay at 1-2. Reese, one of the relievers that has picked up a ton of confidence during this 6-game winning streak. And he find a little extra energy right now for Ottawa. They need it. Only the 5th inning. You have to try and keep it within reach if you're OU. 1-2 delivery. Fastball gets away from him. It's 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes. To Catalfo. Two from Reese. A breaking ball strikes him out, looking for the big first out of the 5th. Alpha looking fastball all the way. Didn't get it, and Reese gets the punch out. Runners at first and second still for Keiser. First pitch from Reese, a breaking ball for strike 1. Oh, 1 from Reese in the dirt, 1-1. Took a long time on that look back to second of Bouchard. One delivery from Reese, almost catches designated hitter Acosta. 2-1. Acosta 0 for 1, has drawn a walk, came around to score. Two balls, 1 strike, 1 out, top of the 5th. Runners at first and second. Pitch on the way. Going to be hit to second, could be a double play ball. Braves go to second for 1, Aguilar for 2, and he'll get it to end the inning. Eric Reese comes in a huge jam and delivers for OU. As we'll go to the bottom of the 5th, Keiser leads Ottawa 7-4. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Spring cleaning means throwing out the old and starting new, and that's what we've done at Kansas State Bank. Hi, this is Shelby, card specialist. If you've received your new Kansas State Bank chip card, get ready for peace of mind, knowing your new card comes with more safeguards, more security, and more options for you. To activate your card, simply use it as debit with your current PIN. You can also activate your new Kansas State Bank chip card using the updated telephone banking system. Kansas State Bank, member FDIC.
What is radon? Home exposure to radon gas is the leading cause of lung cancer death in the United States for non-smokers. In Kansas, 1 in 4 homes will test at or above the EPA action level. The Surgeon General recommends all homes be tested and fixed if necessary. Visit kansasradonprogram.org for more information. Test, fix, save a life. This message brought to you by the Kansas Radon Program, the Kansas Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Reese comes in and does a tremendous job. Bases, runners at first and second, no outs, gets a strikeout and a double play to keep Keiser from extending the lead. The Braves come to the plate, bottom of the 5th, top of the lineup, Spradlin, Ariano, Kratzenberg, to face off against Andrew Mitchell, who has struggled to find the strike zone. And when he did, Ottawa put it in play. 3 hits in the last inning. The first 3 hits of the game for OU. And he's not bringing it in there very quickly. He's trying to use some deception, work that ball from the inner part of the plate, the outer part of the plate to righties. And didn't look real comfortable in the last inning, and like to see if Ottawa, again, could make him work. He threw 20 pitches in the 4th inning when Ottawa scored 2. Braves trail 7-4. Spradlin starts it off for OU. He walked and then struck out in the third and swings at a pitch out of the zone for strike one. Pat Spradlin hitting .315. Oh, one delivery outside, 1-1. And Mitchell's motion takes him so far outside that it's very difficult for him to work anything except for the outer part of the plate to righties, and he's just not hitting that zone quite yet. 1-1 for Mitchell. Breaking ball that misses high, 2-1. One to Spradlin, and he swings at a pitch and misses. It's 2-2. Zach going with the blue batting gloves. Pairs well with the all-gold jersey. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Spradlin. He'll choke up on the bat. Two-two pitch. It's outside, ball 3. Ottawa would enjoy a walk here. Find a way to get on. Battle back, down 3. 3-2 on the way. This one lifted to right field, but high. Gives plenty of time for Bednar to run in on it, get under it, and make the grab for out number 1 in the bottom of the 5th. Left fielder Jeremiah Ariano, who has reached base twice and has scored a run. He's drawn 2 walks. First pitch to him, low and inside, ball 1. (1-0) to Jeremiah. Fastball inside again that is called a strike. 1-1 is frame job from Mazer. Fooled the umpire again. One delivery outside. 2-1. Delivery to the senior, outside, ball 3. It's 3-1. And Mitchell just not looking comfortable. Ottawa just needs to wait him out. 3-1 delivery. Going to be hit to second on a ball that was low. Quickly gathered and thrown to first for the second out. To the plate, the 3-hitter, Rylan Kratzenberg. Ottawa trying to avoid going down in order in the 5th. Kratzenberg struck out twice. First pitch to him, and this one's hit deep to left field. That ball back, that ball to the wall, it is gone! 23rd home run of the year for Kratzenberg. And a huge one for OU to get him within 2. And a no-doubter from Ryland gets Ottawa within 2 runs. On the first pitch, he sees a fastball left in the zone as the Braves hit their 3rd home run of the day. First one in the game, 2. And it's a 2-run deficit for the Braves. First pitch to Bone, a strike. And Ottawa's continuing to chip away. 0-1 delivery, and this one's hit off the end of the bat from Bone. It'll go into left field. Catch made by the third baseman. But Ottawa gets the solo shot from Kratzenberg and gets within two. 7-5 Keiser lead. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Clean, affordable, and safe. If you're looking for independent living with these criteria, look no further than Rock Creek of Ottawa. Hi, it's Courtney Taylor inviting you to consider independent living apartments at Rock Creek. Each apartment includes a spacious bedroom, full bath, dining area, and furnished kitchen. You also get an all-inclusive rate, which means one monthly payment includes electric, cable, water, trash, and one free meal at noon. Call today, 785-242-5399, or visit rockcreekofottawa.com. Rock Creek of Ottawa. You're the reason we're here.
The trained soldiers of the Army National Guard are a new generation of leaders called to serve and make a difference. Do you want to make a difference? During our Hiring Days event, May 10th to June 14th, we're hiring highly motivated candidates for part-time careers in the Army National Guard. You can work or attend college full-time while you earn a paycheck and great benefits. Learn more about serving part-time in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com/hiring days.
Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard. Aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Rylan Kratzenberg with his 23rd home run of the season over the fence in left field between the light pole and the scoreboard. Gets Ottawa within two. They trail 7-5. Eric Reese starts his second inning of work for the Braves, who are not going away. Against the club from West Palm Beach, Florida. Letting it off for Keiser. Kemper Bedner, followed by Petrades and McConnell. 7 runs, 4 hits, 3 errors for Keiser. 5 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for OU. Bedner 0 for 1 with a walk, came around to score a run. Delivery from Reese, missing at, not sure where he missed, it's ball 1. Bedner hitting .299, check swing, headed towards the Keiser dugout foul. One pitch, low and outside, 2-1. Keiser scored 3 in the first, 4 in the fourth. Ray scored 2 in the first, 2 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth. He trailed by 2. 2-1 pitch, foul back, 2-2. Top of the 6th inning here in New Orleans, the opening round of the NAIA Baseball National Championships. The New Orleans bracket. Winner of this bracket goes to Lewiston, Idaho for the World Series. That pitch out of the zone. It's 3-2. Three balls and 2 strikes. Keiser has gotten the leadoff man on the base paths in every inning except for the second, and have put pressure on Ottawa's pitching all night. 3-2 on the way. One fouled out of play. Bedner with 4 home runs, 25 runs batted in. Reese digs that foot in on the far right side of the rubber. Peers in to the side of Antonetti. 3-2 on the way from Reese in the dirt. Ball 4. Leadoff walk issued to Bedner. Nine hitter Nico Petrides. 0 for 2 with a strikeout. First walk issued by Reese. 8th issued by the Braves overall. Treatis throws out the bunt and brings it back on a pitch in the dirt from Reese. 1-0. Reese trying to compose himself on the back of the mound, as he has thrown 3 straight balls after he got ahead of Bednar. Now behind the count 1-0 to Petrades. 1-0 delivery. Chopped down the third base line and foul. No, they're going to say it's fair. And it goes all the way in the corner. That's going to score the run from first. Throw to the plate, not in time. And Petrades with a RBI double. And it gives Keiser an 8-5 lead in the top of the 6th. First run Eric Reese has given up in his last 5 appearances. And it regains the 3-run lead for Keiser with a runner at second and no outs. So back to the top of the Keiser lineup with Ben McConnell. McConnell grounded to second in the 4th inning. Breaking ball from Reese misses outside. 1-0. One ball and no strikes. And a warning issued. Ottawa coach Gabe Grinder. One out. There's no out, in the top of the 6th. Keiser scored 1, a walk, followed by a double from the 9-hitter Petrades. One ball and no strikes. The leadoff man, McConnell. Came around to score in the first inning. This one hit softly but foul out of play. 1-1. One count, no outs. Runner at second for the Seahawks, leading 8-5. Now back to the screen, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Top of the 6th. 1-2 count to McConnell. Reese on the mound for the Braves. 1-2 from Eric. It's going to be hit to short for a base hit. No one there. They're going to send the runner home. No throw made by Ariano, and it's a 9-5 Keiser lead. And Ottawa getting some arms up in the bullpen. RBI for McConnell extends the lead to 4. Eric Owen, the second baseman, has 2 RBIs. He's 1 for 3. He'll drop down a bunt. Reese falls down, so does Bannister, and it'll be an infield single. Runners at first and second with no outs. Reese slipped coming off the mound. Keiser's 7th hit. Ottawa just searching for an out right now. Keiser's already scored 2 in the inning. Pitch outside from Reese. Ball 1, 1-0. McConnell at second, Owen at first after the bunt single. One ball, no strikes. Delivery from Reese, going to be hit to third. Diving effort from Bannister, not enough. That's going to score the run from second, and it's a 10-5 Keiser lead on the RBI single. That's going to be it for Reese. After 3 straight RBIs for Keiser, gets the lead back out to 5. And we'll take a break. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Great Life Golf and Fitness is a proud supporter of Ottawa University sports, and they support you in your goal to live and play better. The Great Life state-of-the-art fitness center in downtown Ottawa is accessible 24 hours a day, and the golf course is ready and waiting for your game. Join today. Visit greatlifeottawa.com.
The trained soldiers of the Army National Guard are a new generation of leaders called to serve and make a difference. Do you want to make a difference? During our Hiring Days event, May 10th to June 14th, we're hiring highly motivated candidates for part-time careers in the Army National Guard. You can work or attend college full-time while you earn a paycheck and great benefits. Learn more about serving part-time in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com/hiring days.
Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard, aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
If you're a propane customer, make sure your propane system is operating safely by having it inspected by a qualified service technician. If you've run out of propane or had an interruption of service, your propane supplier is required to test your propane system to ensure that it is leak-free and safe. Each family member should know what propane smells like and what to do in the event of a gas leak. Call your propane supplier for additional information. This message brought to you by this station and the Kansas Propane Education and Research Council, Greg Knoll, Executive Director.
After Ottawa had managed to cut it to a 2-run deficit, Keiser has scored 3 runs in the top of the 6th inning with no outs. With runners now at first and second, and Austin Skellhorn has been asked to stop the bleeding. Skellhorn pitched 2 innings earlier today, and he faces 4, 5, and 6, Bouchard, Mazer, and Catalfo after Keiser's already scored 3. Ottawa just begging for an out right now, down by 5. Ties Ottawa's biggest deficit of the game and of the tournament. (10-5) lead for Keiser. RBI single from Denniston has him standing at first. Delivery from Skellhorn in the dirt, 1-0. And the walks again have just really hurt the Braves. They've got 8 walks to 7 strikeouts, giving up 8 hits and 7 earned. Tired arms right now for the Braves, who could use a little time off. 1-0 pitch. Skellhorn able to get a fastball by Bouchard for strike 1. One count. It's Bouchard inside on the dirt. 2-1. Antonetti able to block it. Balls in 1 strike, no outs. Top of the 6th. Keiser's opened up a 5-run lead. Two-one from Skellhorn, and a fastball gets by him, 2-2. 2-2 count. Gellhorn trying to get the first out of the inning after Keiser scored 3. Two on the way, popped foul down the third baseline and into the parking lot. Two balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Runners at first and second for the Seahawks. Two from Skellhorn, going to be hit to short. That's another base hit. They're going to send the runner home from third. Ariano's throw on the way, not in time, cut off. And they're going to get the runner to stay at second, but it is an 11-5 Keiser lead. He scored 4 runs in the inning with no outs. Brings to the plate the catcher, Zach Major. Been walked twice, so has a hit. He is 1 for 1. Gellhorn's delivery, a check swing, he goes around for strike 1. Good pitch from Skellhorn, just no one at short for Ottawa as Aguilar was holding the runner on at second. That's back-to-back base hits in the exact same spots. Just well done from the Keiser hitters. 0-1 delivery outside, 1-1. One count. One pitch from Skellhorn, a fastball by him, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Keiser scored 4, and they lead 11-5, top of the 6th. 1-2 from Skellhorn in the dirt, 2-2. And Elliot Antonetti tomorrow is going to be sore. And the amount of balls he has had to block. 2-2 count, no outs. To Mazer. There's a few players on this team that doesn't have an RBI yet. Keiser leads 11-5. 2-2 from Skellhorn, low and outside, ball 3. Three-two count. To Mazer. Delivery from Skellhorn. He strikes him out. The first down of the inning. Mazer goes down swinging. First time he's been put out today. Talfo strides in as he's got 3 RBIs already. 2 for 3. Braves did strike him out in his last plate appearance. Keiser with 3 in the first, 4 in the fourth, 4 here in the 6th. Delivery from Skellhorn inside to Catalfo, ball 1. 1-0. Pitch Hit to center field. This ball tailing. Can Kohler get to it in the gap? He can, as he makes the catch, and they'll tag up, and the runners will move to third on the diving catch from Kohler for the second out of the inning. Brings to the plate Xavier Acosta with runners at the corners and 2 outs. This is not an elimination game for either team, as this is in the winner's bracket. One team plays at 3 tomorrow, the other one at 7. Wind really whipping around. First pitch in the dirt from Skellhorn. Runner goes to second. No throw from Antonetti. That takes away the force at second base. 1 ball, no strikes to Xavier Acosta. He scored a run as he was able to reach on a walk. He struck out. 1-0 from Skellhorn. Fastball for a strike, 1-1. One on the way from Skellhorn, inside, 2-1. Balls and a strike to Acosta. Two-one delivery, low for ball 3. It's 3-1. Count, runners at second and third, 2 outs. Keiser's played at 4 as they lead by 6, 11-5. Three-one on the way, hit to center field. Kohler back on it, but the wind's going to blow it. And makes the grab for Kohler. Keiser scores 4 as they go up 11-5. We head to the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220, 103.7 FM KOFO.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
132 conference championships, 146 NAIA scholar teams, 43 NAIA national tournament appearances, and 237 All-Americans. Ottawa University has a long and rich tradition of Braves athletes that continue to compete at the highest level of competition, utilizing state-of-the-art facilities, accomplished coaches, and a spirit that only comes from wearing the black and gold. Push yourself to limits you never imagined as a student athlete at Ottawa University. Visit ottawa.edu/OUKS.
The trained soldiers of the Army National Guard are a new generation of leaders called to serve and make a difference. Do you want to make a difference? During our Hiring Days event, May 10th to June 14th, we're hiring highly motivated candidates for part-time careers in the Army National Guard. You can work or attend college full-time while you earn a paycheck and great benefits. Learn more about serving part-time in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com/hiring days.
Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard. Aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Five, 6, and 7 due up for the Braves of Antonetti, Bannister, and Eckstein. Braves, who had clawed within a 7-5 deficit, have seen that lead balloon again for Keiser after 4 runs and no outs committed for OU on the defensive side. Again, Braves will see Andrew Mitchell through 2 innings. He has given up 4 hits, 3 earned, has 1 strikeout. Well, when you know your offense can go and get you a couple runs, you can pitch freely. Antonetti in his last plate appearance, a triple, and then scored on a throwing error that ended up in the Ottawa dugout. 11-5 lead. Keiser, 11 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors. Braves, 5 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors. First pitch is going to be lifted to right field as it caught him in on the hand. That ball drifting near the line, but caught by the first baseman, Petrades. Brings up the 6-hitter, Kyle Bannister. 1 for 2. Singled in his last at bat. Fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. 0-1. One delivery, shot right back up the middle for a base hit. Bannister's second hit of the game. 1-out single for OU. Fifth hit of the game for the Braves. Gabe Eckstein searching for his first hit, has been on base as he drew a walk. Struck out in his last plate appearance. Bottom 6, Braves down 11-5. Pitch inside to Eckstein, ball 1, 1-0. Delivery to Eckstein. Fastball at the belt for strike 1, 1-1. Flag's really whipping out in center. Blowing out to left. 1-1 to Eckstein. Outside, 2-1. Balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Top of the 5th, or excuse me, bottom of the 6th. 2-1 delivery is in there for a strike with a fastball, 2-2. Eckstein hitting 200, 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. Two outside, ball 3, 3-2. Mitchell just trying to use that slider to catch the outer part of the plate. Three-two count to Eckstein. Delivery, that's going to see Eckstein strike out, ball, which he thought was ball 4. He's going to strike out looking. The second out. Two outs in the inning. Matt Aguilar to the box, with Bannister standing at first after the 1-out single. This one fouled back by Aguilar and out of play. 0-1. Kohler on deck. If Aguilar can reach. Bottom 6, 11-5 Keiser. Number 17 team in the land has looked better than number 17. Playing maybe the toughest conference in the country. Hard to believe they went 14-10 in conference play. 0-1 on the way. Shot down the right field line. That ball's tailing. Is it going to be fair? It is not. The wind didn't help Aguilar that time to keep it fair territory. 0-2. The ball's in 2 strikes. Bottom of the 6th. Bannister at first. The ball's 2 strikes, 2 outs. Delivery on the way, and Maguilar strikes out to end Ottawa's 6th inning. We'll go to the 7th. 6-run lead for Keiser. Listen to Braves Baseball on 1220, 103.7 FM KOFO.
We hope you're enjoying our OU Brave Sports broadcast from the NAIA Championships on KOFO. It's our pleasure to bring you both the OU Braves baseball and softball games from their respective opening rounds. And we congratulate both head coaches, Jake Kant and Gabe Grinder, as well as their teams on their successful seasons. We also want to congratulate head women's flag football coach Liz Sowers and her squad for winning the NAIA National Flag Football Championship in their inaugural season. OU Brave Sports and KOFO, a winning combination. Heard exclusively on 103.7 FM, 1220, and online at KOFO.com.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard. Aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Braves will make another pitching change. It'll be number 29, Eli Kroll, 6'5" junior from Mount Orab, Ohio. Will come in. The Braves use pitcher number 6. We will look at Kroll's numbers on the year. 10.13 ERA, third appearance, gone 2 2/3 on the season, including 2 strikeouts and 3 walks. And that last inning just deflating for OU after chipping away again and again. And they find themselves in a big hole here, down 6, 11-5. Not out of it, but a quick inning would help at this juncture. As Keiser has continued to deliver with the bats. Leading it off will be Kemper Bednar, the 8-hitter, followed by Petrades and McConnell. And everyone has gotten involved today. Looking at the line, the only person without a hit right now is the individual at the plate, Bednar. And he has reached base twice on walks. First pitch going to be hit to second base. Spradlin over to his right. Makes the play and plenty of time to Kratzenberg for the first out. And that is the first time Ottawa's been able to retire the leadoff hitter since the second inning. Kroll throws strikes. First pitch, 1 out. Number 13, Nico Petrades. That an RBI double started things off in the last inning. Keiser plated 4 with no outs. Kroll's first pitch outside, 1-0. One down, top of the 7th. Keiser leading Ottawa 11-5. Kroll's pitch low, 2-0. Delivery, low for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes, 1 out. Top of the 7th. Petrades at the plate. Rio delivery, a strike. 3-1. Crawl a transfer from Eastern Kentucky. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Top of the 7th. 3-1 from Crawl. Shot foul. It's 3-2. Three-two count. For the 9-hitter Petrades. Delivery from Crawl. He's going to call the ball 4. Stays low and another walk. 1-out walk issued to Petrades. Top the lineup with McConnell. Crawl works for the first time out of the stretch, and a fastball low, ball 1, 1-0. Sixth pitcher used by OU. One-0 pitch lifted to left field. Going back is Ariano, makes the grab near the track for the first out. He's got the second out in the 7th, and that ball was headed to the gap, and Ariano gets on his horse, makes the catch. Take a hit away from McConnell. Second baseman Eric Owen. 2 for 4, 2 RBIs. Do it for the Braves in the 7th. 9-1-2. Good pitch from Crawl. A fastball right down the middle for strike 1. Kohler, Spradlin, and Ariano. Real question becomes, who does Ottawa start tomorrow? Stephen Norrell have enough in the tank on short rest. Runner going, 0-1 pitch. That ball is going to go to second base on the throwdown from Antonetti, but that breaking ball made it tough for him to try and throw out the runner, and taking second base is Petrades. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Top of the 7th, runner at second for Keiser. They lead by 6. 1-1 outside, 2-1. Owen, after grounding to short in consecutive plate appearances to start the game, has doubled to left center and had a bunt single back to the pitcher. Two 2-1 from Crawl, low and outside, ball 3. Three balls and a strike, 2 outs, top of the 7th. Keiser leading 11-5. They have a runner at second. And Owen ahead in the count, 3-1. Three-one delivery, low and outside for ball 4. And the junior infielder, Mason Dennison. Shortstop is 1 for 3, has an RBI, a walk, and a strikeout. First pitch from Crawl, low and outside, ball one. There are no run rules in the postseason format. There was a game today where Mount Vernon scored 14 runs in the first inning. That game had to be completed all the way through. I haven't even looked to see what that final score was. It ended up being 20-1 in favor of Mount Vernon over Northwestern out of Ohio. That pitch is low and outside, 2-0. To Dennison. 2-0 from Crawl, low in the dirt, 3-0, and check that swing. He did not go around. Three balls, no strikes. Three-0 upcoming. Delivery from Crawl, a strike. It's 3-1. We'll go back and get one there. Crawl trying to avoid loading the bases. 3 walks. He's behind in the count at 3-1. Everyone on the way. Swinging strike, a big hack from Dennison. 3-2. 2 outs, top of the 7th. Runners at first and second for Keiser. He's trying to keep the lead at just 6 for the Seahawks. Eli Crawl's just second appearance of the year, trying to work through the inning. 3-2 on the way. This one fouled and back to the backstop. We'll go 3-2 again. The runners are in motion. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. At first and second for Keiser. They've had runners all night. 3-2 delivery from Crawl is outside, ball 4. And that will be walk number 11. And the cleanup hitter, Bouchard, to the plate. A chance to really open it up for Keiser. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Delivery from Crawl in the dirt, 1-0. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Bouchard 1 for 3 with an RBI. Single in the last inning. 1-0 from Crawl. This one hit back up the middle. That's going to score 2. And it's going to be 13-5 Keiser on the 2 RBI single from Bouchard. And it's an 8-run lead for the Seahawks. (13-5) advantage for the Seahawks. They've scored 2 in this inning after scoring 4 in the 6th, 4 in the 4th, 3 in the 1st. Ottawa trying to run down some more pitchers for the bullpen. Crawl's pitch is high, ball 1. (13-5) advantage for Keiser. 1-0 on the way. Fastball for a strike from Kroll. One ball, one strike. Runners going on the 1-1 pitch. 1-2. To Keiser. Struck out swinging in the 6th. 9 in the count here, 1-2. One-two delivery is fouled back to the screen on a nice pitch from Kroll. (13-5) advantage for Keiser. Braves had it at 7-5, but the Hawks have scored 6 straight in the last 2 innings. 13 runs on 10 hits, 3 errors. Braves 5 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. 1-2 pitch, strikes him out, but that ball goes by Antonetti. Run's going to score. Everyone's going to be safe. And it just goes from bad to worse. It's 14-5 on the pass ball. (14-5) lead for the Seahawks. They've added 3 more here in the 7th. Pitch is high and outside from Kroll. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Braves had 1-6 streak coming into this. But on paper, you knew it was going to be tough, knowing that Keiser has had the most rest of any team in this tournament, has the freshest arms, and they did not play another game today. And that was everything that was against the Braves, and they were right in it, though. It was 7-5 after 5 innings. It's just ballooned to a 9-run advantage for Keiser. 2-0 on the way from Kroll. This one's going to be in the gap in left field. It's going to drop all the way to the wall. 1 run scores. 2 runs are going to score. And it's a 16-5 advantage. On a 2 RBI double. And we will have a mound visit. As Ottawa trails by 11. That is going to be it. He's not going to be there. They're going to have Spongeburg come out and talk to him, but Keiser has put 5 up in the inning. He scored 9 in the last 2, and it's a 16-5 advantage for the Seahawks. And Ottawa can't afford to use another arm right now, so it is Eli Kroll who's going to have to find a way to get an out. He will face off against Xavier Acosta. That was Catalfo, who picks up some more RBIs. Got 5 on the night. 15 runs, 11 hits, 3 errors. Pitch from Kroll is in the dirt, 1-0. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Still on the top of the 7th. 1-0 delivery in the dirt again. That one's going to go by Antonetti. Runner scoots over to third. 2-0. And that's going to be it for Eli Kroll. The Braves will make another pitching change, down by 11. We'll take a break. You're listening to Ottawa Braves baseball on 1220. Actually, no, we're going to go ahead and keep it here. We wait to see who the pitcher is going to be. Now, they are not going to pull Kroll. They're going to keep him in the game. After the wild pitch, 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. And as Grinder went out there, had a chat. That would have been the second mound visit of the inning as well, but we'll keep it here as the runner did advance to third on the wild pitch. They lead it 16-5. Foul back to the screen, 2-1. The 7-5 game after 5 innings. He's just gotten away from OU. This one going to be hit to center field. Going back on it is Aguilar, going to make the grab in short center for the third out, but Keiser scores 5 runs. It's an 11-run lead for the Seahawks. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 at 103.7 FM KLFO. Welcome back. Keiser scores 5 runs on 2 hits. They've got 16 in the game. Braves will bring Kohler, Spradlin, and Ariano 9-1 and 2 to the plate as they trail by 11, and that allows Keiser to keep Andrew Mitchell in the game. He's gone 3 innings, 5 hits, 3 earned, 3 strikeouts. And this is quite a hill to climb if you're OU, trailing by 11. With 2 innings to play on the defensive side. Leading it off for the Braves will be Ben Kohler. 0 for 2. And Ottawa has made a lot of the issues from themselves. Just not throwing strikes. 11 walks, 9 strikeouts. Braves have hit the ball well, 5 runs on 5 hits. Had a solo shot from Kratzenberg back in the 5th. It went down in order in the 6th to Mitchell. Eleven-run deficit for OU in the 7th inning. Kohler leads it on. He's had a tough day. He's 0 for 5 between the 2 games. See him get a hit. He takes fastball outside, 1-0. Delivery. Almost hits him. It's 2-0. It does hit him. Caught him on the hand. And Kohler will take first base. As Kohler gets on base for the first time. Brings up the one-hitter, Zach Spradlin. Scored a run. 0 for 1. And he almost gets hit. At least he thought he might have. 1-0. ball and no strikes. Fastball that Spradlin out in front. Strike one. One count, no outs, bottom of the seventh. Keiser leading Ottawa 16-5. 1-1 on the way. Chop towards short. On his horse is the third baseman. They'll get the runner at second for the force out. Bouchard's only play was to second. Spradlin good speed. One down in the seventh inning for OU. Brings up Jeremiah Ariano with one out in the bottom of the seventh. Braves do have a runner at first after the force out at second. Pitch is outside to Ariano, 1-0. Ball gets away in the bullpen. One ball and no strikes. Pitch to Ariano. He's going to chop this one off his foot. 1-1. Wind really picking up inside the stadium. One ball, one strike, one out. Bottom of the seventh. Braves trying to claw back, down by 11. 1-1 on the way. Hit back up the middle for a base hit for Jeremiah. One out single. Braves pick up their seventh hit. Runners at first and second with one out. And Rylan Kratzenberg to the plate. Kratzenberg's solo shot. In the fifth, it got Ottawa within two at 7-5. Mitchell's now thrown 54 pitches. He'll step off the rubber as Kratzenberg digs back in from the right side. Delivery to Rylan. Catches the outside corner for strike one, 0-1. No balls and a strike. Runners at first and second for OU with one out in the bottom of the seventh. One going to be hit to center. That's well struck, but way too high. Catch is made in center by McConnell. Second out. He's up Holland Bone with runners at first and second and two outs. Bone 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Delivery on the way is outside for ball one, 1-0. Ball, no strikes. To Bone. Nice ball from Mitchell. It misses wide, 2-0. Would not be the end for OU if they were to fall tonight. They're guaranteed at least one more as it's double elimination here in the New Orleans bracket. 2-0 to Holland. And a good swing. It's foul tips. 2-1. Bone with a 2-run shot this morning. That wind over Loyola. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two one count. And foul tipped into the glove from Bone, 2-2. Balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners at first and second for OU. Pitch from Mitchell outside, ball 3. We go full. Three balls, 2 strikes. Runners going on the pitch. Delivery. This one's going to be chopped towards third and foul. Bone has driven in 57 on the season. 15 home runs, hitting .371. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Braves have runners on at first and second. Holland Bone at the plate. 3-2 pitch is high, ball 4, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs for Elliott Antonetti. Elliott with a triple. Scored on the throwing error to third base. And has driven one to right field that was well hit, but the wind just took control. Home runs right now, you're not going to be able to get anything as the wind blowing straight in from center. Has to turn on one to left field. Grand slam would definitely help right now. He's going to chop this one to short, though, on first pitch he sees. That throw is in time to second to get the force out to end Ottawa's 7th. Go to the 8th inning. Keiser leading Ottawa 16-5. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
The trained soldiers of the Army National Guard are a new generation of leaders called to proudly and selflessly serve our nation and make a difference in the communities we call home. Do you want to make a difference? During our Hiring Days event, May 10th to June 14th, we're looking for highly motivated candidates for part-time careers in the Army National Guard. You'll experience the personal fulfillment of serving your community right in your home state during emergencies and natural disasters, while learning skills valued in civilian careers like leadership, problem solving, and strategic thinking. And when you serve in the Guard part-time, you can work or attend college full-time while you earn a paycheck, gain career skills, and enjoy great benefits like low-cost health coverage for you and your family. Learn more about serving part-time in the Army National Guard by visiting nationalguard.com/hiring days today.
Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard, aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
New pitcher for Ottawa. It'll be number 27, Logan Zazaya, the 6'2 senior from Grant Pass, Oregon. Zazaya makes his second appearance. Has pitched 1 inning on the season. It's a total of 5 batters and a new catcher for OU. I think that is going to be, will be number 32, Merrick Brown, the 6'1 senior from Richmond. As Zazaya is used quite a bit as a pinch runner for OU and now gets a chance to pitch for the second time on the season. Braves left them loaded in the bottom of the 7th. Starting it off for Keiser in the 8th. It'll be Kemper Bednar. Started off for Keiser as they lead by 11. Fastball high for ball one from Zazaya. 1-0 delivery from Logan. Fastball in there. Strike one, 1-1. One delivery from Zazaya. Strike two, swinging 1-2. Zazaya getting out in front of the leadoff hitter, Bednar. 1-2 delivery, a breaking ball that's too high, 2-2. Two-two pitch, lifted near the first baseline. Kratzenberg over to his left into foul territory, makes the grab for the first out in the eighth. Nine hitter, Nico Petraides. 1 for 3, but he scored 2 runs as he was able to reach on a walk. Struck out once. Petraides takes fastball inside, ball one. It's 1-0. Pitch from Zazaya, breaking ball for a strike at the knees. 1-1. Breaking ball to tie. It's 2-1. Trades played at Wake Tech College. 2-1 delivery, shot down the third base line and fair. That ball's into the corner, and that's going to be multiple bases for Petraides. He's going to turn for third, and now they're going to send him to third. He has plenty of speed. He'll be safe with a stand-up triple with 1 out. Second triple of the night for Petraides. Keiser trying to extend the lead. Top of the lineup with Ben McConnell. Fastball to him, high, 1-0. McConnell 1 for 4, scored 2 runs as an RBI. Struck out once. 1-0 on the way. Breaking ball outside, 2-0. Runner stands at third for Keiser. 2-0 delivery. Foul back, 2-1. One pitch is high, 3-1. Last loss for Ottawa. Go back to May 2nd. Lost to Friends on that Sunday game to end the regular season. 3-1 pitch on the outer part of the plate for strike two, 3-2. Three-two delivery is outside, ball 4. And McConnell draws a 1-out walk with putting runners at the corners with 1 out. Brings up Eric Owen, 2 for 4, 2 RBIs. He scored 2 runs. First pitch, slider on the outside corner, strike 1. The ball's in 1 strike. The 2-hitter, Eric Owen. Going to be hit to right field. This could be a problem. Kohler over to his left. Kohler calls off Eckstein. The run will tag up and score as Petrades gives Keiser a 12-run lead at 17-5. Here in the top of the 8th. Keiser adds to their lead on the sac fly. First pitch delivered to Dennison. Outside ball 1. Fastball high from Zazaya, 2-0. Dennison 1 for 3. Has scored 2 runs, drawn 2 walks. 2-0 delivery, swings at a fastball out of the zone, 2-1. Two-one pitch, inside, swinging strike, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at first for Keiser. They've added another run as they're up 17-5. Breaking ball gets away from Zazaya, 3-2. 17 runs on 12 hits for Keiser, 3 errors. On Braves, 5 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. 3-2 pitch. It's going to be ripped to left field. That's going to go all the way to the wall. They're going to send the run home. And Ariano with a little bit of trouble getting the baseball off the base of the wall, and it's 18-5. On the double from Dennison. Tim Bouchard is 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Big hack, fouls it back to the screen. No balls and 1 strike. Keiser leading Ottawa 18-5. Last 3 innings, they have put up 9 runs. 0-1 pitch is inside, 1-1. One delivery, a fastball misses up, 2-1. Fastball outside, 3-1. One pitch gets him to swing. It's 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 8th. This one hit deep to right field. That ball is back, and that ball is foul, as it was gone by a mile, but outside the line. Three balls, 2 strikes. Two delivery, and it's well outside for ball 4. No arms warming up for Ottawa. 12th walk of the game issued. The question is going to be, how does Ottawa respond tomorrow? Backs against the wall for the first time this year in postseason play. And they muster enough to get back to this spot. A base hit through short and third. They'll send the run home. And it's 19-5 on the RBI single. Keiser has scored 3 in the inning. They lead at 19-5. There's at first and second with 2 outs. On the single from Bouchard. Apologies on the single from Mazer. Breaking ball lifted foul down the third base line and gets out of play. Ball's 1 strike. I'm going to hit to second base. Bradley on a hop will go to first for the out. Keiser adds 3 more as they go up 19-5. We go to the bottom of the 8th. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
The Franklin County Emergency Communications Center, Franklin County Sheriff's Office, Ottawa Police Department, and Wellsville Police Department would like to invite you to protect yourself from scams and fraud. No law enforcement agency or government entity will ever call to tell you that you have a warrant. No legitimate business or government entity will accept gift cards as payment for anything, including fees, bonds, or taxes. Consider it a scam if someone you don't know is asking you to purchase a gift card, and never give out any personal information. When it comes to being scammed, it is only appropriate to call law enforcement to report when you have lost property, money, or your identity has been stolen. Don't underestimate what scammers will do and say to you in order to get your information or money. When making online purchases, use caution, even when using trusted buyers or sellers. Use public parking lots or highly visible locations to exchange goods, and use verified secure digital currency exchanges. Protect personal information. The identity saved could be your own. Brought to you by the Franklin County Emergency Communications Center and KOFO Radio.
Braves trailing by 14. 19-5 in favor of Keiser. Due up for Ottawa is Bannister, Eckstein, and Aguilar, but I think we might see some pinch hitters coming in for the Braves based off who is warming up. We'll send Mitchell out again. Worked 4 innings, 6 hits, 3 earned, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. In relief for Shinsky, who just went 3 innings, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts. Mitchell's loaded the bases twice and it has not come back to hurt Ottawa. Mitchell has thrown 64 total pitches. Taking it off for the Braves, Kyle Bannister, the third baseman, is 2 for 3. Bottom of the 8th. First pitch to Kyle. He's going to line this one over the shortstop's head for another base hit. His 3rd of the game. He's turning for second, big turn, and he's going to be first back to first. He thought about digging for second. Bannister has been hot. He's 3 for 4. After going 0 for 4 this morning, he's found the swing. Pinch hitter for OU, we'll see number 33, Jacob Edwards. Step to the plate, the 6'3" junior from Katy, Texas. Edwards from the left side. Opens up that stance. First pitch to him, fastball outside, 1-0. Delivery from Mitchell, chop foul from Edwards, 1-1. One ball, one strike, no outs, bottom of the eighth. Ottawa trailing 19-5. One pitch, swinging strike from Edwards. Is that one low and inside? 1-2. One ball, two strikes to Jacob Edwards. One, two on the way. High and inside, 2-2. Braves, 5 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. Two balls and 2 strikes. Long time for Mitchell. Delivery finally there, and Edwards strikes out on a pitch well out of the zone for the first out in the 8th. 4 strikeout for Mitchell. Pinch hitter for the Braves, we'll see number 25, Sheldon Paramore, the 5'11 senior from Mansfield, Texas. He pinch hit last night. Benjamin Kohler on deck. Pitch to Paramore outside for ball 1-0. These Braves definitely need a good night's sleep. They have been woken up early the last 2 days. They were out the door for COVID testing around 7 a.m. this morning. The day before, scheduled to play at 11, rained out. Had to figure out how to waste time until 4 o'clock. This team has not been able to get a good night's sleep since they got to New Orleans. And it was going to be an uphill battle no matter what happened today, but when you give Keiser as much rest as you have so far. Paramore behind in the count, 1-1. 1-1 pitch. Inside corner for a strike, 1-2. And if you take the name off the jersey of Keiser, this is a D1 ball club. No doubt about it. If they finish 4th in the Sun, how good is Southeastern? Winners of the regular season. In a close call today. They came away with a win. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Sheldon Paramore. He's going to strike out swinging for the second out of the inning. Fourth strikeout for Mitchell. I think that 5th strikeout for Mitchell. Delivery to Kohler, low, 1-0. Kohler's 0 for 2. Delivery from Mitchell on the outside corner. Misses. It's low, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. Bannister standing at first, had a leadoff single to start the inning, and it's kind of been left there. This one chopped back up the middle. Going to be a nice play at short. He'll step on the bag is Dennison. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left on base for Ottawa. We'll go to the 9th. It's a 14-run lead for Keiser. Listen to Braves baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Did you know Kansans with disabilities are nearly 3 times more likely to be victims of a crime? Are you a Kansan with a disability? Are you also a victim of crime? The Disability Crime Victims Unit may be able to provide you with free advocacy or civil legal services to respond to your disability rights needs as a crime victim. It doesn't matter how large or small the crime. It doesn't matter whether you reported this crime to anyone. If you are a person with a disability and a crime victim, contact the Disability Rights Center of Kansas to find out if their Disability Crime Victims Unit can help you. Call toll-free 877-776-1541 or go to drckansas.org. Content of this radio ad is sponsored by the Disability Rights Center of Kansas and this station. It is supported by subgrant number 18-VOCA-55, awarded through the Federal Office for Victims of Crime as administered by the Kansas Governor's Grants Program. It does not necessarily reflect the views of the Office of the Kansas Governor or the U.S. Department of Justice.
Pitching change for Ottawa. As you will see a position player take the mound for the Braves, Matthew Aguilar has moved to the mound from short as he will take the mound for the first time all season. Going to third is Logan Zazaya. To short, Bannister. Everyone else remains the same for OU. Brown behind the plate. Ottawa just trying to get through this ninth inning as quickly as possible without surrendering any more runs, trailing 19-5. Just hasn't been their night. Leading it off for Keiser. Pinch hitter Kyle Cole, a 5'9 freshman from Loxahatchee, Florida. First pitch from Aguilar, fastball in the outer part of the plate, missing wide, 1-0. Delivery from Aguilar is high, 2-0. First time all year pitching for Aguilar, has good velocity. 2-0 pitch, outside ball 3. Rio from Aguilar, low, ball 4. 4-pitch walk issued to Kyle Cole. We'll see another pinch hitter, number 16, Nate Brodsky, a sophomore from West Palm Beach, Florida, the transfer from Fairleigh Dickinson. First pitch from Aguilar, outside ball 1. Keiser, 19 runs, 14 hits, 3 errors. They've left 8 on base. Ottawa's pitchers have given out 13 walks. 1-0 pitch, breaking ball inside, misses, 2-0. Aguilar works out of the stretch, 2 balls, no strikes. Ottawa down 19-5, top of the 9th. Pitch on the way from Aguilar, outside. He'll catch the corner for a strike, 2-1. Two-one pitch in there for a strike, 2-2. I didn't even see Aguilar throw any warm-up pitches in the bullpen before this, so coming out with great velo. 2-0-2 pitch. Thought he had the strikeout. It goes through the glove of Brown. It's 2-2. As he faces Rodsky. 2-2 pitch, and Brodsky swings through one that's foul tipped. And at the plate, they're going to say he struck out. So Brodsky goes down swinging. Petraeus is third in the inning. Petraeus 3 for 4, has 2 triples, and an RBI. First pitch, a fastball from Aguilar, strike 1, 0-1. Run lead for Keiser. Pitch out wide, 1-1. Both of Petraeus' triples right down the third baseline as he chokes way up on the bat. Makes a little three-quarter swing and just pokes that thing to the left side of the infield. Both plays, Bannister had no chance at third. 1-1 pitch from Aguilar inside, 2-1. Balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Pitch from Aguilar, a lifted foul by Petraeus, 2-2. Petraeus hits .339. No home runs, 25 runs batted in. 2-2 count. 1 out in the ninth. Going to be hit to second, could be a double play. We'll go to second for 1. Can they go to first for 2? They cannot. They get the force out at second as Bannister steps on the bag. To the top of the Keiser lineup with McConnell. Two down in the ninth. Runner at first for Keiser. Pitch from Aguilar is low. And that's called the strike, 0-1. On the way from Aguilar, missing in style. They're going to say he caught the inside corner for strike 2. And McConnell tried to get out of the way. No balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. That one goes by Brown and all the way back to the backstop, letting the runner move to second. 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the ninth. Ray's trying to put up a 0 on the defensive side for the first time since the 5th inning. 4 in the 6th, 5 in the 7th, 3 in the 8th for Keiser. That one gets away from Aguilar, 2-2. Ottawa looking like they will play around 3 p.m. tomorrow in a winner-go-home game. Then they'll have to turn around and play one more. This one lifted out of play down the third base line. They will face the winner of Loyola and Oklahoma City. The game played at 11. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second for Keiser. Aguilar pitched low that Connell goes down and gets at 2-2. Aguilar, the 7th pitcher used by the Braves. Two-two delivery. Fastball gets away. It's 3-2. Three-two pitch, missing inside, ball 4, and a walk issued by Aguilar. Second one of the inning. Brings to the plate the second baseman, Eric Owen. First pitch from Aguilar on the outside corner, strike 1 to Owen. Runners at first and second and 2 outs. A 1 pitch, chops foul towards the Ottawa dugout. 0-2. The ball's in 2 strikes. Pitch from Aguilar. Breaking ball, and misses inside. 1-2. McConnell 1 for 4, but has scored 3 runs as he walked twice. One-two delivery. Now back to the screen, and we'll go 1-2 again. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 9th, runners at first and second for the Seahawks. Leading by 14. This one's going to be hit to short. It's going to be a tough play for Bannister. Going to make the throw. It is offline, and everyone's safe. Bases loaded with 2 outs. That's scored a hit. 15th hit for Keiser. Mason Dennison to the plate. First pitch from Aguilar. Dennison swings wildly for strike 1. Second pitch, a fastball misses. 1-1. One on the way. Fastball outside, 2-1. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Keiser in the 9th. Braves have 1, 2, and 3 due up in the bottom half. One lifted up high and out of play by Dennison. Two pitch, strikes him out. No runs, no hits, 3 left on base for Keiser. We go to the 9th inning for the Braves. They trail 19-5. You're listening to Braves baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KLFO.
What's your favorite high school sports memory? A late inning rally? A game-winning shot? A photo finish? Maybe it's a pep rally or a pregame ritual. Maybe it's the euphoria of a late-night bus ride home after a hard-fought win. Maybe it's having pizza with teammates after the game. Now, imagine school, plus all those memories that are on the line, too. What can you do? It's simple. Buy a ticket when you can. Go to a game. Take the whole family. Let's do everything we can to keep those cherished school sports memories alive.
This message presented by the Kansas State High School Activities Association and the Kansas Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
America is kept safe because the Army National Guard responds, protects, and supports our nation when it needs them most. From fighting wildfires with air support, helping civilians in flooded neighborhoods, to delivering food and supplies to those who have lost everything, the Army National Guard always responds when disaster strikes. The Army National Guard also trains to be ever vigilant against threats, foreign and domestic. They protect our skies with missile defense weaponry. They secure our information, communications, and infrastructure with cybersecurity. And they protect us against chemical, biological, and radiological hazards with the civilian support team. The Army National Guard also stands ready to deploy and provide support for conflicts or humanitarian missions abroad. Join the Army National Guard and be there to respond, protect, and support your community and your country. Visit NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service. Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard. Aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Spradlin starts it off for OU in the ninth. He swings at one and fouls it down the first base line. 0-1. No balls and a strike. Spradlin 1 for 3. This pitch is outside, 1-1. One delivery. Outside corner for a strike, 1-2. Spradlin's average at .311. 2 home runs, 22 runs batted in. One-two pitch, chopped towards third. Couple hops. The throw is in time. They'll retire Zach Spradlin, his first out in the ninth. Batting second for the Braves is Jeremiah Arellano. Jeremiah 1 for 2 with 2 walks. First pitch to him, inside ball 1-0. Mitchell's come in and done a nice job saving their bullpen going forward. It's going to be tough to beat this club. How fresh they're going to be again tomorrow night. They have only thrown 3 pitchers through 2 games. Hit back up the middle, and that's going to go off the leg of Mitchell, and he's still going to make the play as he throws out Arellano at first. That one's going to leave a mark. Caught him in the right quad. Fortunately for Arellano, that ball just deadened off of his leg and went right to Mitchell. And Mitchell now squatting in front of the mound. (19-5) lead for Keiser. Braves down to their final out. I'll let Mitchell throw a couple pitches after taking that one to the leg. It'll be Kratzenberg 1 for 4 with a solo home run. Otto with a pinch hitter on deck. If Kratzenberg were to reach, first pitch from Mitchell, breaking ball, ball 1, it's 1-0. Delivery outside 2-0. 19 runs, 15 hits for Keiser, 5 runs, 7 hits for OU. Braves have not scored, though, since the 5th inning. And that solo home run from Ryland. Pitch outside, 3-0. Pitch. Kratzenberg takes a strike, 3-1. Three balls and 1 strike. We hit back up the middle for a base hit for Kratzenberg. 2-out single. Ottawa gets their 8th hit of the game. Pinch hitter for OU is Logan Zazaya. Ratzenberg with 2 hits on the day. Zazaya takes the strike. 0-1. The ball's 1 strike, 2 outs. He's going to hit this one to left field, but not hard enough as Catalfo makes the catch to end the game. Ottawa falls 19-5 to Keiser in the winner's bracket as the Braves will wait and play the winner of Loyola and Oklahoma City tomorrow. We'll take a break and listen to Braves baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
All of us love sports, but not all sports are created equal. College sports have big budgets, dedicated alumni networks, and corporate sponsorships. Professional sports have even deeper pockets, millionaire owners, lucrative TV and radio deals, and merchandise sales. High school sports have you. Everyone agrees high school sports give us plenty of reasons to cheer. And now's a great time for us to give back. Supporting your hometown high school won't cost you much, but it will go a long way to ensuring the games we love the most are here to stay. Kansas High School Sports. They're good for our kids, good for our community, and best of all, they're good for you.
This message presented by the Kansas State High School Activities Association and the Kansas Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
19-5 victory for Keiser in the winner's bracket sends Ottawa to the loser's bracket as they'll await the winner of Loyola and Oklahoma City at 11 a.m. And Braves will play them at 3 p.m. That game scheduled for 11 a.m. Tough night for the Braves. They had it at 7-5, trailing by just 2 after 5 innings. But 12 runs unanswered from Keiser dooms the Braves as they fall for the first time in 7 games as their 6-game winning streak goes down. Braves are not done yet, though, as they still have a shot, but it is going to be a tough road as they will have to try and beat Keiser potentially twice, and they're going to have to play 2 games tomorrow back-to-back. We will take one more break. When we come back, we will wrap it up. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Did you know Kansans with disabilities are nearly 3 times more likely to be victims of a crime? Are you a Kansan with a disability? Are you also a victim of crime? The Disability Crime Victims Unit may be able to provide you with free advocacy or civil legal services to respond to your disability rights needs as a crime victim. It doesn't matter how large or small the crime. It doesn't matter whether you reported this crime to anyone. If you are a person with a disability and a crime victim, contact the Disability Rights Center of Kansas to find out if their Disability Crime Victims Unit can help you. Call toll-free 877-776-1541 or go to drckansas.org. Content of this radio ad is sponsored by the Disability Rights Center of Kansas and this station. It is supported by subgrant number 18-VOCA-55, awarded through the Federal Office for Victims of Crime as administered by the Kansas Governor's Grants Program. It does not necessarily reflect the views of the Office of the Kansas Governor or the U.S. Department of Justice.
19-5 win for Keiser. The 2 seed moves on to the championship series. Ottawa falls into the loser's bracket and waits the winner of Oklahoma City and Loyola tomorrow at 3 p.m. I want to thank everyone for listening. Braves pick up the win in Game 1 this morning, 4-1 over Loyola. They'll fall in the nightcap to Keiser, 19-5. For Casey Weeder here, I want to thank everyone for listening. We'll see you tomorrow from New Orleans. You're listening to Braves Baseball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
We hope you enjoy